There we go. Hello, friends. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday or Monday, whatever it is, wherever you are. I don't think it can be Tuesday yet. I don't think the physics allow it. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. Anyway, I don't know. Good to see you all. Hello, friends. I hope you have all had a good week since I saw you last, and a good weekend as well. That's right. A wizard is never late or attractive. You are correct. Lionheart, hello and welcome, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to Lionheart and Lionheart's wonderful community. It is delightful to have you here. I don't know if we got a shout out for Lionheart, but let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, it did happen. I can see it right there. It says shouted out by Eyelash Hippo 5 minutes ago. Eyelash, thank you. Thank you for making sure the Lionheart got that shout out. And we can do another one in a little bit once people filter in more, perhaps. But please, friends, go follow Lionheart and support an awesome creator on this platform. Wonderful community, fantastic streamer, doing chill gaming and stealth gaming. Lots of games you probably know and love. Thief being a major one among them. Also just great vibes. So, not ASMR specifically, but still a wonderful community and a wonderful streamer. So please do go hit that heart and follow a Lionheart. You did. You beat me to my own stream. It's true. You showed up here before I was even here. I was off getting my drink and taking a quick bio break before the stream and all that jazz. So what's all this about? Maria, hello Maria, wonderful to see you again. Shout out to Maria Clara for the 48-month resub. If my math is correct, that is 4 years. My math is correct, but my fingers are not. 4 years in our sub club, our potato pals, and more than 4 years in this community, I do believe. But Maria, thank you so much for being here for all this time, through life changes and through career stuff and school stuff, and it is wonderful that you are still a part of this community. So thank you for being a part of it for so long, for supporting so kindly for so long. Definitely worth tapping on this potato. Maria says, hey, good evening, Nick. I hope you are doing well, and so is everybody in chat. Once again, glad to celebrate another month with the most amazing people on this entire internet. The internet's pretty big, so that means a lot. Thank you, Maria. Especially you, Nick. Who put us together to chill and have fun with respect and love. You're awesome. Well, you are an awesome part of this awesome community, Maria, and as always, wouldn't be anything without people like you, all of you. So thanks for continuing to be a part of it. And welcome back into the Potato Pals. The Potato Pals. So many of you are gonna be subscribed this stream, because last stream a mysterious anonymous gifter gifted everybody in the chat a subscription. So I think a lot of people are gonna be subbed who might not normally be subbed, which is wonderful. I hope you all continue to enjoy your potato-based emotes and all of that jazz. Let's see. See, Matt's in the YouTube chat. Saros is 19 now, and I am old. How does that? I mean, okay, it makes me old, but I'm gonna turn to dust, so don't remind me. But a very happy birthday to Cyros CMATs. A very, very happy birthday. And I hope the 19th birthday celebration was or is a good one. Oh man, where does the time go? Where does the time go, friends? Whether it's kids that you knew as little babies that are now adults, or whether it's a channel like this that I started when I was, you know, in my 20s, living in my parents' place, and now here I am, many years later, and we're still doing it, and that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Let's see who is certified first, because you know it's critically important that we determine who it is. Otherwise, bad things will happen. There are consequences. I don't know what they are, but I have it on good authority. So, as far as I can see, as far as I can tell, certified first tonight, I believe, goes to Artractive. That is what I can see in the chat. Artractive at 7:50 Pacific time, with the greetings. Artractive, I think you earned it. Congratulations on certified first in the Twitch chat. Certified second tonight going to Bruce Buchner. Wonderful to see you here, Bruce. Congratulations on certified second. And certified third going to Gooch and Taint. Gooch and Taint. Welcome. It's good to see you, Gooch and Taint. And under an alt account, I think, but hey, welcome. Certified third. Congratulations. And welcome back into the chat. Over on YouTube, certified second went to, or certified first, pardon me, let's not get ahead of ourselves, went to Wyatt. Wyatt, with a whole lot of spam in the chat there initially. Wyatt, let's dial back the spam if we could, because there was a bit of that last time as well. I don't want to have to time you out. Okay, so let's not spam the chat too hard. I'm happy to have you here, but just try to keep it less like there's a cat walking all over your keyboard, and we'll be cool. But certified first goes to Wyatt. Congratulations. Certified second goes to Sparrow. Sparrow, congrats on certified second. And certified third going to Rucculent. Rucculent says legally distinct. That's right, Nintendo. Yes, so tonight, friends, we are checking out Palworld. Now, if this sounds familiar, it's because I've played it before. I played it on YouTube in a video. And I think we streamed it here once or twice as well. Palworld is perhaps infamous for being embroiled in a very long legal battle with Nintendo over, well, as you can see, the PALs and the PAL mechanics surrounding the PALs. Palworld is perhaps somewhat dismissively and somewhat famously, was called Pokemon with Guns when it first launched into early access. That was a while ago. I couldn't even tell you when it came out in early access, like 2 years ago, maybe, year and a half. I don't know, what is time? We'll say 2 years. And now it's finally released in version 1.0, like last month, I think. So, like I said, I played it a little bit back when it first came out. I haven't touched it since. I'm very curious to see what Palworld looks like in summer 2026, version 1.0. 1.0. And yeah, there are Pokemon-like creatures. They can wield guns. But there's a lot more to this game than that. That was a very sensational and eye-catching aspect of the game when it first released, and I honestly think it probably helped propel it to this level of popularity that it now enjoys. But from what I experienced, there seemed to be a solid game underneath all that, where it's kind of like a survival crafting game. You are exploring, crafting, base building, and capturing pals, legally distinct monsters, and using them to help build up your base, refine your materials, all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm curious to see where it's at now. So we'll be checking that out. But as you all know, we don't get to the game in the first hour around here. So first we're gonna be hanging out, and we're gonna be chatting for a bit. You know, we're gonna be chatting for a bit. Oh, spoiler alert, by the way, for those who might be wondering, Pocket Pair, the developer of Palworld, I believe has recently won their lawsuit with Nintendo there. Like, I don't pretend to understand the full breadth of the legal proceedings or what exactly, you know, transpired, but my understanding is that the judge or whomever basically threw out Nintendo's lawsuit against Pocket Pair and said, like, hey, the things that Nintendo was trying to patent or claim patent over, maybe patent's the wrong word, copyright, it's not really copyright, it's a patent, I guess. They're trying to patent game mechanics. But they couldn't do that, basically. That those mechanics cannot be patented, or at least in the context that Pocket Pair was using them in Palworld. There was no legal case there. So Pocket Pair, also a Japanese developer, but obviously much smaller than Nintendo. So it was, I guess, kind of nice to see a underdog victory there. Nintendo's lawyers, famously litigious, famously aggressive. So, Bakery Guy, so good to see you. Welcome on in, Bakery Guy. Hope you are well, and happy 46 months anniversary. That is a dang long time, and it's wonderful to still have you here. Also, Bakery Guy, as an amazing member of this community, even when your life has gotten crazy or changed or different, you're still here, and I appreciate that too very much. Welcome back, Bakery Guy, for another one. Yeah, Rockulent was certified third in the YouTube chat. Congrats, Rockulent. Andrew Peacock in the YouTube chat says, hey man, I'm up with the older child, so your stream's keeping me entertained. I'm glad we can keep you company while you're looking after your kiddo. Also, thank you for dropping that happy birthday in the YouTube chat. Yo, C-Mats, are you still there? C-Mats, if you're still there, I'd be happy to sing a happy birthday for Cyros. You let me know. I would be happy to do that. I'm happy to do it in person as well later, at a different time. But Fire Golza, good to see you. The ASMR Nerd Herd. No, bro, we are not nemesis. If anything, we're all allied. We're on the same wavelength. Good to see your ASMR Nerd Herd. Welcome on in. And Ginger Bear, good to see you too. Welcome. Blossom Tea, good to see you. Sorry, pardon me. Blossom Loves Tea. My mistake. Let me give you your full, proper honorific. Blossom Loves Tea. Welcome to the chat. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Who else do we have out here tonight? Attractive said, no stress, Nick, take your time, because this stream is starting a little later than I had originally intended, because that's just how I roll, as many of you know. But my excuse this time is that I perhaps unwisely decided to power wash the patio at about 6 p.m. this evening. Because you know what? There's only so much time in a weekend. Sometimes you just have to try and pack stuff in. Anyway, that took longer than I had planned, and it was messier than I had remembered. And so I had to go shower and then have some dinner and then get all set up for streaming. So that took a little bit longer than I had hoped. I spent the rest of the day, earlier in the day, the afternoon, if you will, and a bit of the morning, helping my elderly uncle with his computer, uncle and aunt, get a new computer set up for them, transfer all over their files and whatever. And that stuff always takes longer than you think as well, you know? Like, moving computers just takes time when there's stuff to copy over, and you gotta make sure that all their stuff is where they expect to find it because they're not super technical, you know. So it's like things kind of have to be similar. Got to make sure everything's operating the way they expect. So anyway, did that. They seemed happy. So Blossom Loves Tea, thank you for the follow. Also, again, welcome to our chat and our community. Nice to have you here. For Blossom Loves Tea's sake, and for everybody else who might be new or newish here, just so you know, I like to read through all the chat, and I really do try to respond to everybody. And because I'm yappy, it takes me a long time to get through the chat. So usually I'm running behind in the chat for the first while. Right around the 1 hour and 15 minute mark of the stream, usually I get fully caught up. And then traditionally I have a beer each stream. I try a new and interesting craft beer. I have one lined up for tonight. We get the beer pour, I pour it out, get the nice fizzy sounds, and then we get to the game. So it does take us a little while to get there. I just want to make sure people realize, so that if you are watching this live and you're wondering why I'm not playing the game, that's why. We will get there. Also, if you're watching the VOD, shout out to our VOD viewers. We love you guys. If you're watching the VOD, you can always skip ahead. You have the power. The people watching live cannot. Sargon the Grape, I'm afraid you were not certified first tonight, but you were certified fourth, so congratulations for that. Gracie, wonderful to see you. Gracie BASMR, one of our wonderful community members and a moderator carrying the big ban hammer, making sure that y'all are safe and cozy in the chat tonight. Handsome dashing princess, it is great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Tokyo Electric, yes, somehow it is already Sunday. I had that response as well, actually. For some reason it didn't feel like a Sunday. I don't know. It felt earlier like a Saturday. But also, I do have tomorrow off. Here in BC, it's BC Day, but elsewhere in Canada, I think there's other provincial or territorial holidays. So I think across Canada, pretty much, it's a holiday. And is it a day off tomorrow for anyone elsewhere? Or is it just a Canadian thing? Yo, what's up, Saga of Blitz and Triforce Boss? Good to see you both. Good to see you repping Team YouTube in the chat there. Yo, am I crazy, or is there like a car idling or something outside? I think there is, because I feel like I hear a low rumble or something. I don't know what's going on out there. Hopefully it's not too disruptive for y'all. How do ASMR Naga? Naga's here. The stream can officially start. How do? I do well, Naga. I do well. Thank you. I hope you do too. And then Lionheart came on in with that raid. Lionheart said, we just finished Minecraft and are dropping in to join you. That's awesome. Minecraft is always such a cozy, just homey kind of game. How did your Minecrafting go tonight, Lionheart? And then we did get that shout out. That shout out for Lionheart. Royal was wandering around just outside the door there somewhere. I'll see if I can go get her before she settles down somewhere, so that you guys can get your kitty cat time in. I know how it's got to be around here. Sarina, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. So it is Monday for you now, Lionheart. Our attractive said, work has been insanely busy, but my Monday is done, so just chilling now. Excellent, excellent. Sorry to hear your work's been crazy, but I'm glad you get some time to chill. Some time to chill. Not only time to chill, certified first, time to chill. Saga of Blitz. This will be. I'll start a new save. Yeah, because I played a little bit back there in the early access launch, but it's been so long. I'll start a fresh game. I want to see what the experience is like now from the start in version 1.0. Chatting leader, good to see you too. Welcome, welcome. Nicoma, our dear friend and resident raccoon, Nicoma Raccoon, says hello. My first stream in like 3 years went well. Hey, congrats on getting back to the streaming game, Nicoma. That's exciting. Did some art and played some games. Nice. For those who don't know, Nicoma is a fantastic artist. A lot of the art you see around this channel in various forms was done by Nicoma. So if any of y'all are interested in commissioning some work, perhaps Nicoma has some commissions open. I'm not totally sure, but can't hurt to ask. Anyway, Drummer Brit, so good to see you. How you doing, Drummer Brit? What's new with you? Thank you for the 17-month resub, Drummer Brit. Drummer Brit has been around for much longer than the 17-month resub would suggest, for ages and ages. But thank you so much for 17 months in the Potato Pals here on Twitch, Drummer Brit, and welcome back for another one. And can we get a shout out if we didn't already? Oh, we did. No, wait. Yes, we did. We got a shout out for Nicoma, because now that Nicoma's streaming, you all should go follow, go support another member of this community, an awesome individual, and just all around good person. I'm sure Nicoma would really appreciate, any follows and going and hanging out. So please do go support our friend and enjoy some drawing, some gaming, all that good stuff. Hope I can make it out to one soon, Nicoma. Thank you also for the blood sugar check, Nicoma. I do have to keep an eye on my blood glucose because I have type 1 diabetes, as many of you know. And the good news is, it's looking good. Nice and stable. 6.3. That's a good place to be. Thanks for the check. Thanks for looking out for your streamer, Nicoma. Thank you. Once again, Andrew, it's wonderful to see you. I'm glad that we can help you through your early morning with the baby. Attractive said, I've never been so early to a stream, and there you go, certified first. That's what you got for it. Electric Totoro. Yeah, you're not wrong. Attractive. Life will be okay. Great to see you, and welcome. Great to see you. Yeah, the actual gameplay, Bruce, I don't know if that was like sarcasm or not. The actual gameplay is actually pretty different than Pokemon. So, but obviously the monster collection part and fighting is a little bit somewhat related. Sagan said that Pocket Pair, developers of Palworld, won the lawsuit, and a week later No Man's Sky got a monster battle mechanic of its own. Opened the floodgates. That's good. Bruce says, yeah, you can't really copyright an idea. You can copyright the treatment of an idea. Fair enough. Bakery guy, I'm glad you're chilling with us tonight. Tokyo Electric has requested a weather report for Seoul, South Korea. Yeah, let's do it. Let's take a look and see. Oh, if I could spell anything. Okay, let's see. Tokyo, are you gonna be in Seoul? Is that why you are requesting a weather forecast? Let's see. Currently, today in Seoul, South Korea, partly sunny, very hot and humid. An afternoon thunderstorm or two. Caution Caution is advised if outside for extended periods of time with a high of 37 degrees. Wow, 37 degrees Celsius and humid sounds unpleasant. Tonight, very warm and very humid, but a clear sky. The low is 28 degrees tonight. That's unpleasant. That sounds very unpleasant. Also, air quality is poor, so that's important to know. Yo, Freddy, thank you for the rain. Much appreciated. Let's see the forecast for Seoul. Tomorrow, a stray afternoon thunderstorm with a high of 39 degrees. Oh my gosh, almost 40 degrees. And it's like that all week. It doesn't go below a high of 30 all week. And like Tuesday through Friday is like verging on 40 degrees. That's disgusting. That is so unpleasant. And it's like Thursday is described as sweltering heat. And like intermittent thunderstorms. And then it cools off a little bit into next week. It gets down to 31 to 32 for the highs. The lows, though, are also equally brutal. It never gets cooler than about 28 degrees, even in the middle of the night. That is punishing. Wow. Is this common in Seoul in the winter, or in the summertime? Because that's crazy. Also, air quality is poor and dust and dander allergy outlook is extreme. Y'all okay over there in Seoul? Our South Korean friends, are you doing okay? That sounds extremely unpleasant. I hope you're alright. Hope you're alright. Please, y'all, stay safe. Big yikes. You are going to be going there, Tokyo? Oh no. You're hoping too soon. Okay, well, just make sure that you bring, like, the lightest clothes you can possibly find. Just go in the buff. That's probably the safe move. And, make sure wherever you book to stay has some kind of AC, because, like, actually it's, like, dangerously warm without it. That's crazy. Yo, Octodoodle, great to see you, my friend. Welcome for another one. Glad you could join us again. How you doing, Octo? Okay, we have finished that points request. Galileo, I see you and your random Pokemon card request. If I can ask for your patience for just a little bit, we will get to that, but I'm going to try and catch up a little more on the chat here, and then we will get to it. Eyelash said Nintendo could use their powers for good by lawyering up against dogfighting rings. You can't fight any creatures. That's Nintendo's thing. Cease and desist. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Grizzly, how you doing? This is not my first time playing it, but I never played more than a little ways in previously, so I guess, yeah, and I haven't played it since it first hit early access, so I'm sure it's changed a lot. Heck yeah, attractive. I'm excited for the extra long weekend. You know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna go see the Odyssey, finally. I've been wanting to see it for weeks, and just have not had the time. But tomorrow, I'm gonna go see it. Looking forward to it. Eyelash says, I don't want to write an email. I want to be free like Sasquatch. I'm sure there was context there, but it's been lost because that was like 20 minutes ago. So, free like Sasquatch indeed. Blossom Loves Tea says, I'm Canadian too, enjoying your ASMR voice. Thank you so much. And also, hello, fellow Canadian. Do you have tomorrow off? Do you get tomorrow off? In whatever part of this fine country you might reside in. Nakoma, you're 5'0". You can still be a Sasquatch, yes. There's no height requirement to be a Sasquatch as far as I know. Drummer Brit said, been a while since watching a stream. Work is going nuts at the moment. Like actively, currently nuts. And you're watching this stream to escape. I can't hope so. That's right, there is a hairiness requirement for being a Sasquatch, but no height requirement. Yo, Techie good to see ya. Thank you. Techie says, I love you and I love Palworld. Let's go. I'm looking forward to seeing what this game has grown into. Mausolith says, yeah, Pokemon was trying to copyright all the pet battling mechanics, which you can't do when games like WoW have been doing that for years. And Pokemon said nothing. I think Pokemon just had a particular bone to pick with Pocket Pair and Palworld because of the superficial similarities. And maybe because of the buzz around Palworld, got a lot of press, especially all the Pokemon with guns kind of press coverage, which I'm sure Nintendo absolutely loved. Oh, you've not seen it at all, or tracked it? Well then, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool from what I remember. Absolutely. If you're in Seoul, cancel your whole work week. Go hide in a fridge. Our Artractive is correct. And our Artractive knows hot weather. It gets pretty hot and humid down your way, doesn't it, Artractive? It was like that where you're at, Naga, for a few weeks. Oh, man, I can't even imagine. I'm very lucky and glad to live where I do. In terms of weather, it never gets like that here. I've seen it in the high 30s, maybe like twice in my entire life here, like extremely uncommon. And if it's like that hot, like 36, 37, it's gonna be a dry heat. I would say it does occasionally hit like mid 30s, but I think it was the 2021 heat dome where it hit maybe like 39. That I don't think it's ever been that hot here before that. But we don't really get humid and hot, so that's nice. Yeah, truly, I hope that AC is common in Seoul. It would have to be with weather like that, right? I know there's some parts of the world where AC is very uncommon, but if it gets like that, it's gotta be. They gotta have AC. It's actually just Mordor. Except Mordor is probably a very dry heat. Like you see it in the films, it looks bone dry. So it's actually worse than Mordor. Soldor, that's right. Hey, Triber, good to see ya. Welcome. Jaden, it's going well, thank you. How about yourself? Yeah, I've heard lots of good stuff about the Odyssey. Although my friend, a good buddy of mine, I was talking to him yesterday, and he went to see it on Friday. And I was like, did you enjoy it? And he was like, I think that movie is not meant to be enjoyed, it's meant to be endured. And I was like, oh, that doesn't sound like a very positive review. And he's like, no, I think it was very intentional. And he said it wasn't bad, it just wasn't. He said it was very, like, emotionally harrowing and, like, fairly heavy film. I was like, oh, okay, cool. He said it made him want to go home and hug his daughter. It's like, wow, that's serious business. So I guess we'll see. He said it was also overwhelmingly loud in parts. I might actually bring some earplugs. I've never done that for a movie before, but I do remember that Christopher Nolan's movies and sound mixes tend to be very loud, and I could believe it would be unpleasant. So there was simply no context. All right, Eyelash, good to know. Spider-Man Brand New Day obliterating records. So I've heard. Between the Odyssey and the new Spider-Man, I hear that the movies are having a good time right now. Theaters are doing well. Limit 77, what's up? Says, I'm not gonna be your pal, ASMR nerd. Of course, send you into another dimension. Pow. Limit, I would expect no less. Tokyo says you should do a history video with a map. I think you would kill that. Like a real world history video? Or like a video game history video with a map. Because I've done it with video game maps. Yeah, like Skyrim. That's right. Arkentia, howdy. Just got back from the movies watching the new Spider-Man. Thank you for not spoiling. For myself and but for everyone here in the chat. But did you have a good time? I will ask. That's right. Nintendo, you think, is afraid of direct competitors because they don't want to have to update their formula. Well, there might be some truth to that. Nintendo has been coasting for a very long time on Pokemon, its mechanics, and its games. They're still going to make more money than God. It doesn't matter whether Palworld does well or not. That's the thing. Blossom Loves Tea says, I get the day off tomorrow. Nice, cozy, long weekend. Wonderful. I'm very glad to hear it. And I do hope you enjoy your day off tomorrow. Monday holidays are delightful. Our tractor says, currently clinging to the last few weeks of winter we have left here until the fires of Mordor return to Australia. I'm sorry, Attractive. Hopefully this summer is not a bad one. Mausolith. Yeah, I am approximately in the Vancouver area. Not precisely, but like roughly that area of the world. Close enough. You were here a couple of weeks ago. Awesome. Yeah, you enjoyed it? Was the weather nice for you? We've had actually a very wet summer so far. July was quite rainy. So, holy smokes. Oh my word. Look who we have over in the YouTube chat, y'all. Sorry, I don't want to make too big a deal out of this. But it's Melanati, friends. It's Melanati. Oh my gosh. How are you doing? Jenya. Can I still call you Jenya? I don't know what you're going by these days. I'm so glad to see you. For context, Melanati is like a long time member of this community and a good personal friend. And it is so good to see you back, Melanati. You're in New York? What? No way. Time zones are not as cruel. That's rad. But by the time you read this, I'll probably be asleep. Are you asleep? Or are you awake? Are you... did you disappear already? If so, that's okay. I understand. But I hope we see you again soon. Sorry. I just got very excited there, y'all. It is so good to see you, Melanati. I'm glad to hear... Well, you didn't say that you're well, but I'm glad to see that you're here. Melanati said, I hope things are good with you. You look as calm and nice as always, so I'm going to take it as everything is good. Yeah, everything's good. Things are good. I'm okay too, staying in New York with family for now. Not sure when I'm back in Canada, but I'll let you know when I'm there, and hopefully we can cross paths again. 1000%. Yo. You still have my number. Text me. We'll talk. Please do. Please do. Thank you so much for the check-in, Melanati. That is just delightful. It is super nice to hear from you. You take care as well. I really do appreciate you stopping in. And we'll talk again soon. I hope. I hope. Good night, Melanati. Sleep well. Sleep well. Rest well. and dream of dead scamps. Bolos wants to make sure you dream of dead scamps. Oh man, that made my night. It's so nice to see Melanati again, y'all. It's been so long. Melanati used to be like regular here all dang time. But, you know, life happens. Things change. People move. Jobs change. Whatever. Melanati's been, I think, you know, all over the place. So, but it's really nice to get that check-in. Okay, I got a little sidetracked. Or not sidetracked, but I got very excited by the return of an old friend. Goldstackle says, hey Nick, hope you're doing well, and did you enjoy Palworld? Thank you. I am doing well. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Palworld has become. Oh, you enjoyed Spider-Man Attractive? Awesome. Awesome. There's a really cool cameo of someone in it, but I can't talk about it. Alright. Okay, fair enough. Thank you again for not spoiling. Gold Sketch says, the Odyssey was alright. I liked the debut and Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miasma. I've seen that name. I don't know anything about the film. It's a eye-catching name, though. Limit77 always talks like he's traveled the entire world, and it sees, and Nick is his final boss. It's true. Every stream, it's like that. You know what, Eyelash? I could see it. Gold Sketch, you're excited for film festival season. Are you a cinemaphile? Are films very much your thing? Arkentia, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Excellent. Time to wash them work clothes. That's important, yes. Show up clean. Meanwhile, random gurgle. Eyelash says, I just say whatever when the brain cell's mitochondria remembers it's a powerhouse. The powerhouse of the cell. Tokyo said, I was at a museum and saw a painting of a beautiful girl, and also the painting style captivated me. And I was like, oh, so this is attractive. I get it. Because it's art and it's attractive. I get it. I understand. That's funny. Blondie Boo, welcome. I knew what you meant, Tokyo. You weren't saying it was literally a painting of attractive, because that would be slightly awkward, perhaps, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Perfect use of the word. Mosselith, you did enjoy your time here. It was mostly sunny with some clouds. We did catch a small shower, but while you were sleeping. Oh, good. Saw a cool concert. Nice. While you were here and appreciate some of the local queer spots. Nice. You and your friends are super queer, so it was nice to see what people are up to over there. I'm like not super tuned into the queer scene over in Vancouver, but you know, I certainly know it's vibrant. That's fantastic. So wholesome, says Blossom Loves Tea. I don't know if that was in response to Mosselith or if that was in response to something I said, but the wholesome vibes are what we go for around here. It's always the goal. Always. Bolos, I hope you are doing great. I hope you're doing great. Arkentia, thank you for that blood sugar check. It was doing good earlier, and it appears to be doing good now. Again, nice and stable at 6.5 millimoles per liter. Per liter. I do not know. I saw the TV glow. I'm not familiar. I'm sorry. I'm honestly, movies are cool, but I'm not what I would call a movie aficionado. There's a lot of stuff that I feel like I should have seen that I have not. Blossom loves tea. You are also excited about Camp Miasma. Cool. Over in the YouTube chat, in between the Melanati chat, I'm sorry, Yakanono, I did not mean to skip over. Yakanono says, hey Nick and all, if we are talking about the weather, it has been miserably humid here. Yikes. We don't have AC in SoCal typically. I have a floor unit that vents out my window with a hose in the bedroom. It's pretty uncommon for it to be humid in SoCal, isn't it? It's usually pretty dry heat there, is it not? AC in LA is very uncommon, and there's a lot of old buildings that probably don't have good HVAC of any kind. I've seen houses in Malibu that don't have any HVAC. Well, that sounds unpleasant. Yakanono says the Odyssey is a very brutal poem, much more brutal than the movie, to be honest. So you're saying Christopher Nolan toned it back. Fair enough. Modern audiences just weren't ready for the Odyssey. Well, that's true. I guess any maritime environment can be fairly humid. Although, again, I'm right by the ocean and it's rarely humid here, so. Neebsy, how you doing? Neebsy says, I have a random question for you and feel free to decline answering, but what are your opinions on AI specifically in the workplace? That's a good question. That's a complicated question. I do not have time to do it justice here. I think that, like, objectively, as a tool, AI can be quite useful, especially in coding applications, research applications, as long as you are assessing everything that it gives you critically, right? You're not just taking it wholesale and saying, okay, but you're saying, okay, this can direct me towards things. Now I'm going to evaluate that with my human brain, right? So I think as a tool in the workplace, AI has legitimate value. Like, I think there's real uses there. However, it strongly depends on your workplace, especially, if you were in the creative fields, then I think it has no place there. Well, again, I don't want to tell anyone how to do their job. I'm sure there are some creative endeavors where it can be used as a tool in a way that's not undermining human creativity, but that's not my field of work, so I can't really speak to that. But then there's the whole social impacts and environmental impacts side of AI, which again is a whole different ballgame. There are some serious ethical concerns on many different fronts, so I don't really have time to give like the whole dissertation here. I think purely evaluated as a tool, AI can have legitimate uses in workplaces, but the broader context of AI is much more complicated, and honestly I don't know what the right answer is to a lot of that stuff. So anyway, that's what I'll say about that. I know that's a bit of a non-answer, but I think that's just kind of where we're at with the technology currently. So, but hopefully that gives you something, Eepsy, to answer your question. Nicoma says, it's okay, Nick, you're my favorite hetero guy. Aw, I'm touched. Thank you, Nicoma. I'll take that. That's I am honored. I'm a little bit more familiar with and in tune with some of the queer scene here in Victoria, because friends and it's I'm closer to it. And like I love taking part in our annual Pride Parade. Not that I'm in the parade, but attending, and that sort of thing. But yeah, I like to think I'm a good ally. That's certainly what I try to be. Bola says I'm eating ice cream, so I'm doing amazing. Excellent. It's a good way to be. Tokyo says, I've been waiting for my bacon to cook for like 10 minutes, and I just realized I did not turn the stove on. Some days do be like that. Even Alberta Gold Sketch? Is that what your AB means? Bruce says, my wife's aunt had an apartment in Long Beach near the Queen Mary, and that unit had no AC. Gold Sketch says, only in specific circumstances, talking about AI, but these AI mega companies have invested trillions into AI and are not seeing the value. Yeah, I mean, like the whole economic implications, the whole, again, like implications for like societal well-being, societal health, if you want to say. There's a lot there. Our tractor says, coming from a creative person, I hate AI. That is fair. That is a completely legitimate way to feel about it. Moslet says, I saw the TV Glow is kind of a trans psychological horror. It's made by a trans person and is really good. Interesting. Cool. That sounds like an interesting perspective, which I guess could be really fascinating and also potentially like genuinely horrific, especially for folks who that's, are living that, or that might be close to. I feel you, Gold Sketch. I feel you. Attractor says, speaking of AI, I showed my wife The Matrix for the first time. Those movies are so good. The Matrix is like the first Matrix film. It's one of the most perfect films, I think. Just at being what it aims to be, Truly. Did your wife enjoy it? Attractive. Yakinono says, without spoilers, the things Odysseus has his son do at the end of the poem are horrific. I don't know how much of that shows up in the film, but I guess we'll see. Oh, yikes. Yakinono, that's... Somehow I can't be that surprised, but also, yeah. Some AI enterprise software is less error-prone than others. The social and environmental impact is stuff I've written about at large, as you know, and the doc was Emmy nominated. Sucked, though. Yeah. It's a complex topic, to say the least, as you are well aware. Hey, what's up, Oregon Vault Girl? Good to see you. Welcome. And also, Yakino, I know how upset you were and are, no doubt, about all that stuff getting chopped out of the film. Understandably upset. It says, I don't know why it auto-modded kinda a trans. Or did it? I have no idea. Thank you for fixing that. There's a really good book talking about AI called If Anyone Builds It, Everyone Dies, and it's really eye-opening. That sounds slightly sensationalist as a title, but I'm sure it's more subtle than that. The actual book is a little more subtle than that, I should think. I'll look it up, though. Yo, Twitch Yak, no, good to see you. Namesy says, that's fair. My workplace bought Claude AI licenses and is pushing people to use it, and quite frankly, it's annoying, but after reluctantly trying to find its uses, I found there are some, and it makes me feel conflicted. I think conflicted is a totally valid way to feel about it. And I think that's totally valid. In many ways, I also feel conflicted about potential applications of AI in my workplace. So, 100%. You're not alone there at all, Neepsy. Yeah, the Matrix is just peak. Muscle, this is my basic thought on I Saw the TV Glow, is that it's made to crack eggs in the audience. In reference to help people like trans folks maybe understand, like trans folks who don't yet recognize that they are trans, help them understand what they are feeling or have been feeling. I've met multiple people who cracked after watching it. It is especially emotional for trans people who transitioned later in life. I have a very close friend who transitioned later in life. I mean, later in life. We're in our 30s, but you know. And I wonder if she would. Well, it might be a little intense for her if she's not big into horror. I don't know that she needs an emotional gut punch, but attractive. Your wife loved The Matrix. He'll be watching the rest of the films this week after work. The part where he wakes up in the pod with all the cords attached to him is so terrifying. Yeah, it's really kind of gross, but very cool. Sadly, I don't think the rest of the films ever quite lived up to that first film, but they're fun in their own way. But that first one is just chef's kiss. The message of the movie is also there is still time. Well, that's uplifting in a sense, I suppose. Naga says AI definitely has a place in the world, but we need to ensure it isn't to the world's detriment. And that's not an easy thing to do in a world where AI advancement is driven by rampant, unchecked capitalism. Yeah. I have not seen The Odyssey yet, Neemsy. I'm going to see it tomorrow. So next weekend. Hopefully I'll have an opinion on it for you. Absolutely attractive. People are constantly trying to apply it to things where it has no business being applied. Without a doubt. Yakanono says the issue with the AI conversation is now we're discussing it more as a culture entrenched in it, which changes the picture from those early research days. True, but I guess you can't really extricate it from the culture it exists in either, can you? So, as much as it might be nice to think about it as like in an idealistic way, you know, it does have societal and cultural implications inevitably. I mean, you know this, but Freddie says, "Hey Nick, I highly recommend the film Columbus. I think you would enjoy it. I have not seen it. Is it about Columbus sailing the sea, discovery of the Americas, etc.?" Mickey says, "I thought Odyssey was good, not great. I also think watching it in theaters probably adds a full point to my rating on a 10-point scale. 7 out of 10-ish for you." Okay. I'm excited to see whatever it is, honestly. For sure. Alright, friends. We are a ways into the stream. We're a little over an hour into the stream. Seems like a good time for me to go get tonight's beer. I've got a doozy tonight. I don't normally crack a really strong one on stream, but I had this one in the fridge. I have the day off tomorrow. Normally I don't have the day off after stream night. So I'm going to, that's right, I've touched the bottom. So I'm going to go get tonight's very strong beer. And it's also got a really cool can. The art is super badass. So In the meantime, y'all, talk amongst yourselves, and I will be right back. Oops, that's the wrong one to mute.
Everybody!
Hi, Dr. Nick!
Well, I don't know what else I expected, so good to see chat still awake and healthy. I got the beer. I have had this on stream before. Maybe some of you might remember it. It was like probably a couple of years ago. But it's real badass. Oh, hey, Galileo, I completely forgot about your Pokemon card. Let me do that before we carry on. Yes, that was a well-deserved bonk. I'll take it. All right. I think we have maybe one more card in this. This man is out of control. I think we have maybe two more cards from this Evolving Skies pack that we've been very slowly working our way through. Last stream we pulled this very pretty shiny Articuno, Galarian Articuno. But let's see, what will we get here? Let's go with eeny, meeny, miny, moe, Okay, here we go. It's a Woobat. I originally, when Woobat first, what gen was Woobat? I actually forget. It wasn't Gen 5, was it? Anyway, whenever Woobat first appeared, I was like, this Pokemon is dumb. But I think over time, I've come to appreciate Woobat. I think now I can admit I appreciate Woobat. It's just, I don't know, that nose just upsets me. That face just kind of upsets me, but it was Gen 5, okay, yeah. The text reads, it emits ultrasonic waves as it flutters about searching for its prey. Bug Pokemon. Eats the bug Pokemon. Yo, Limit says, you know what ASMR nerd favorite Pokemon? I'm not sure if you're asking what my favorite Pokemon is. Or if okay, Jigglypuff and Clefairy, fair enough. Again, I'm not sure if 77's like Team Rocket popping in every now and again. Limit 77's blasting off again. Yo, Sephrix. Hey, it's great to see you. Sephrix, it's been a long time. I'd be surprised if you remember me. Long time no chat. Hope you've been well. Sephrix, I do, in fact, remember you. And it is great to see you back. How have you been? How have you been? It's been a bajillion years. Doodlebug says I was literally just watching your old Gym Badge ASMR video. Now that is old school. I don't know what happened to those gym badges, you know? They were nice. Like enamel pins. I'm sure I could get more, but I don't know where they went. Lost them at some point. Okay, Woobat was Gen 5, yeah. Oregon Vault Girl says, where you live, do you mainly get Canadian beers, or do you see a lot of PNW, like Oregon and Washington beers? We get mostly Canadian beers, but we do get some imports up from Oregon and Washington. I've seen stuff from Rogue. I've seen stuff from Elysian. I've seen stuff from Red. No, that's not Red Truck, is it? I don't know. Anyway, I've seen some. Yeah, we do get some Washington and Oregon beers up here, but not a ton. It depends on the store too. Some have more than others. Anyway, congrats on your woo back, Galileo. Okay, I'm scrolling back up. What I miss here? What I miss? Oh, Livy, hey, hiya, what's up? Good to see you, Livy. And then we hit all the flames, all the fire in the chat. You know how it is. And chat's burning down. What else is new? And then Sarina summoned the Scamp Army just for maximum chaos. Oops, sorry. The cozy EP cometh for me. Alright, Blossom loves tea. If you're going to sleep well. I hope you have a wonderful rest. And it was great having you here in the chat today. I hope we see you again. Livy, I'm not at liberty to talk about that. We'll get to the beer in a second here. We'll get to the beer in just a second. Dead Boy Jovi says, just about to ask what you had to drink. Good to see you. Perfect timing. Dabbers, welcome on in. Bummer, Livy declined to trade some vintage Pokemon today. Like some cards, vintage cards. Neebsy says we should have a channel points reward where we get a glasses-less Nick for a minute or two. Would you really spend points on that? You really want? And then I can't read chat when I have my glasses on. So I'm just gonna stand here and just yap at you and squint at you like a dude without his glasses on. But yeah, I cannot read chat. All I can do is stand here and yap away. There we go, much better. Mickey says the older I get, the cheaper my beer taste gets, and the finer my whiskey taste gets, and I don't quite understand why. My fridge looks like I'm back in college. Yeah, that's fair. Your tastes change with time. Nothing wrong about that. Arkendi asks Nick, who started the chat burning down thing? I don't know. I don't think I have no idea. I could not tell you. Truly, I don't know if any of the ancients here, the true veterans, have any memory of who started burning down chat. Like, my gut says it was Drake. like Draconis, ASM artist. That's my first guess, but I don't actually know. It just seems on brand. Libby says no clue, but Drake sounds like I can guess. All right, we'll just say it's whether it's true or not. It's true now. I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Libby, you're hoping to trade your holo base set MOTU and then another holo Gengar card. Nice. Oh man, I love base set cards. I wish my first edition Machamp was in any good condition. I feel like first edition Machamps must be a dime a dozen though, because they came in every base set starter pack back in the day. They were all first edition. So I have to imagine you could probably get another one for not that much, but I guess everything base set costs money these days. Our tractor says legend says we didn't start the fire. It's always been burning since the world turned. Exactly. DJ Kid Gorgeous, great to see you. Can we get a shout out for DJ Kid Gorgeous, friends? Friend of the channel, another awesome streamer here, Spin and Beats. Please go follow, go support another awesome streamer on this platform. We haven't played it yet, DJ Kid. You know how we roll around here. We ain't played it yet. Doodlebug said. Just want to say I love the hair too. Hey, thank you. I don't know how to properly phrase this. It fits your voice. That's cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll take that. I think I get what you're saying, and I appreciate it. Sephrix says, you've got a crazy memory, dude. I've been quite well, moved to a much safer place, and I'm happier than I've ever been. That is awesome to hear. It was probably after my time, weirdly enough. I don't recall burning down chat. That's how you know that you are truly, truly ancient in this chat. Yeah, I don't remember when it started. I remember, so it used to be at one point where I would leave and then the chair would be sitting here before I got my standing desk. So I would stream sitting down, and then my chair would be there, and then people started worshiping the chair. I feel like it was around that time that the flames also came to be. So, Doodlebug, it's all good. Gotta get to sleep. Literally missed typing messages. I'm glad, Doodlebug. I stream every Sunday in the evening Pacific time, in this time slot, just once a week right now. So, but I hope we get to see you again sometime soon. And hey, sleep well. Have a good rest. The Nightbot, speaking of the ancients, people who have been around for a very long time. Wonderful to see you, Nightbot, and thank you so much for shouting out DJ Kid Gorgeous. Oh, interesting, Levy. Freaky, good to see you. Levy, do you get most of your cards graded? Like your base set hollows and stuff? Handsome Dashing Princess says, hey Nick, what? Will you share some of your professional thoughts about what you could learn from Karen Gorm's post-fire, and then have you come across animals like arthropods playing interesting roles in ecological restoration after a fire? Wow, those are very good questions. So I'm not a post-fire biologist or zoologist. Animals are very much not in my my wheelhouse, but of course post-fire ecology is kind of a holistic take on, you know, post-fire ecosystem recovery and development. But I have no direct experience studying arthropods post-fire or any animals. It's basically plants are my thing. And even then, see, science is complicated, y'all. And people usually specialize pretty significantly. Even my area of post-fire studies, looking at impacts on water in large part, even in that, like, I'm fairly specialized in that sort of sub discipline, because like post-fire hydrology, post-fire geomorphology is its own thing, and that's not even really my specialization. I tend to look at more applied downstream questions, and post-fire, soil hydrophobicity is a whole other area of study that people just devote their whole careers to. So I'm kind of avoiding the question here, I guess, because I don't know that I have a good answer for your question, Handsome Dashing Princess. But I guess all that is to say, there's probably somebody looking into that. Probably somebody out there studying it. In fact, I do know of a few people who do study like post-fire zoology, or impacts, I should say, of fire on animals in a broad sense. I've even co-authored a paper with one of them once, although my part of the paper was not about that. It's more what I know. But yeah, I hope that's probably a disappointing answer. But I guess when it comes down to it, people, every little subdivision of an area of study, has its own kind of specific body of knowledge. And I will say, as much as I am specialized, now I'm going to contradict myself, but as much as I am specialized in what I study, or that aspect of what I study, I do study other aspects of fire and fire behavior these days as well. But even though I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this, even though I'm somewhat specialized in that particular aspect of post-fire water and water quality, that in itself is actually quite cross-disciplinary. And so I did have to learn a little bit about a lot of things, or more than a little bit about a lot of things, but like, chemistry in various ways, like, the physics and chemistry of combustion, of post-fire nutrient cycling in soils, for example, which also has like a microbial component, like a very significant microbial component, and then the fate of a lot of the chemical species produced in a fire, the transport of these elements and chemicals, because they all have different transport pathways into water bodies, whether it's waterborne, whether it's atmospheric deposition. Anyway, I'm kind of getting away from the point here. The point is that these areas of study can be at once very multidisciplinary and also highly specialized. So I don't really have an answer for you, Handsome Dashing Princess. I could just keep yapping, but I'll stop now. Oh man. But that's a very interesting question. I could not tell you about post-fire arthropod impacts. Yeah, the chair memes. The Nightbot says, I think the chat burning started just a little after I first joined. The chair worship was around the same time. So Clay, do you have any memory of what started the fire? Who was burning the chat? It was just organic, I want to say. Attractive, never forget the chair. Hey, you still get some time with the chair every once in a while. But yes, rip butt spot, absolutely. Can we pour some out for old butt spot? 100%. We'll dedicate tonight's beer to butt spot. Yo, what's up, Richard? Oh, well, I hope you're a bit less busy now, and I hope you can enjoy chilling. Nice to have you here. And congrats on the watch streak. I got Gert. Context of that is completely lost. Eyelash says science is complicated. No, it's not. Just fix everything in the world with horse dewormer. It's that easy. Yo, MK Gaming, thank you for the follow and welcome. Great to have you here. Hydrophobicity is a wonderful word. Post-fire hydrophobicity is actually a whole, again, it's an area of study, but the essence of it is that when certain things combust, usually plant material, or elements of the soils, there are organic compounds contained in these materials, often in leaves of certain plants, and when they burn, they're volatilized, they turn into gas. Many of them are liberated in the smoke, in the plume, but sometimes they can get driven down into deeper layers of soil as that soil combusts, and as they encounter cooler layers, cooler strata of soil further down where it's not burning, they recondense out of their gaseous phase into solids, and they condense on soil particles, and in doing so they create this waxy hydrophobic layer, a layer that prevents water from penetrating further into the soil. And that can be a problem after the fire when it rains, because rather than absorbing into the soil, that hydrophobic layer creates this basically waterproof layer in the soil, and then the thin layer of soil above that gets super saturated very quickly and then starts to erode away. It gets carried down slope. And so that's one mechanism by which wildfires can lead to debris flows, mudslides, and highly turbid, muddy waters draining from burn slopes. That's what hydrophobicity means in the context of a wildfire. Nightbot says, so you're saying it's not like the movies and you can't just grab a scientist with a tangentially related field who will just know everything about science? There are some people that are kind of like that. I have to say, there are some people who are just brilliant minds, and it seems like they know a bit of everything about everything. But that's not me. I know a bit of things about some stuff, but I've never been the kind of person who just ends up knowing everything about everything. Maybe one day. Maybe I just need to be old. That's it. Not a bad thing, 97. Not a bad thing, 97. It is wonderful to see you here. And also, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to 5 wonderful members of this community that is very generous. I deeply appreciate it, and I bet those 5 folks do as well. Not a bad thing is very kindly gifted subs to Fadalisk, to Momentary 19, or Momentai, or Momentai, perhaps 19, to KT Williams 28, to Triber, and to Eclipse Crew. All 5 of you have been very kindly gifted subscriptions by Not a Bad Thing 97. That gets you ad-free viewing. That gets you access to all our fun potato-based emotes, amongst our other emotes. And I do hope that you enjoy it very much. Big thank you to Not a Bad Thing for that very generous gift. Thank you, Not a Bad Thing. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Because I can close the soul weather. Yakanano says, what's it like to encounter fire in your everyday life? Stove, fireplace, etc., given how much you spend time thinking about it. So, I guess I think about it a little bit differently, although usually the contexts you encounter fire day to day are pretty different than a wildfire context, right? But I will say I spend a lot of time thinking about, these days, thinking about the structure and arrangement of trees and understory shrubs and like fire fuels in the forest. And so it's not uncommon these days for me to be like driving along and just looking at trees on the side of the road and just thinking about the arrangement of fuels, you know, the distance between ladder fuels and the lower canopy, how I might measure those trees, you know, get information about the fuel structure, fuel loading, that sort of thing. So I spend a lot less time actually looking at fire than I do looking at what comes before fire and what happens after fire. Because generally speaking, the actual event of a fire is pretty short-lived. And so, and it's rare that I'm actually on a real fire. So, I don't know if that makes sense. Sephiroth says, is that one reason why some places do frequent controlled burns to burn up the waxy layer? Less to do with the waxy layer, more to do with the fuel. Maybe there's some interaction with, you know, trying to reduce fuel loading in the soils as well. But usually controlled burns are to remove understory fuels and potentially ladder fuels that in a more intense fire weather situation would result in that fire carrying up into the overstory, into the canopy, and that's when it gets really bad. When it gets up into the crowns, that's when it really takes off, and that's when fires get really, really dangerous. When fires are surface fires moving along the ground, they tend to move much slower. They tend to be a lot less intense because they have access to less fuel. But all the canopy, the crowns, all the foliage, that's a lot of fuel, right? And so typically controlled burns are intended to burn off surface fuels to prevent fires from getting extreme, you know, getting up into the crowns. There's certainly value to that. Dylan says, I actually watched a YouTube video recently about finding the guy who started the California wildfire. It was interesting how they tried to find a center of fire considering how unpredictable stuff like wind is. Fire behavior analysis is a whole thing. And it's something that I've been learning more about in recent years as I've moved more into fire behavior studies, but it's still something that I have a lot to learn about. Fire behavior is extremely complex, and obviously, again, it's an interface between, you know, the physics of fire, but also the ecology of fire, the way fire interacts with the forest, with fuels, the way fire moves when it's on the surface, the way fire carries up through ladder fuels, the way fire behaves when it's up in the canopy, the way fire interacts with weather, with you know, moisture in the different parts of the fuel on the surface, further down into the soils, moisture in the foliage, right? Moisture in the leaves, the way it interacts with wind, the way wind is different whether you're outside a forest, whether you're under the canopy inside a forest, whether you're above a fire when you've got less convective air motion. It gets really complicated really quickly. So yeah, and topography is another thing, of course. When you have slopes, that changes fire behavior. Naga says, I remember burning chat for the first time. Do you, Naga? It's a core memory. Nightboss says, I think it was you. I think you straight up one time said, I'm going to go get something and use the bathroom. Can you guys not burn the chat down while I'm gone? And then they did it out of spite. Oops, sorry. You're probably absolutely correct, Nightbot. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. You're probably totally right. As usual, we are our own worst enemies. Yeah, Naga saying the same thing. Naga says, I think it was because you said to say not to burn the place down or something and make sure it doesn't burn down. Of course, we did the opposite. Okay, so I'm to blame. We're victim blaming here. Is that what we're saying? You're probably right. You're probably right. Durbalord, good morning to you. Welcome. Great to have you here. Naga says, I might have missed it if you already mentioned it, but isn't it also because the plants are no longer there to hold the soil together? Yeah, for sure. There's lots of reasons for post-fire changes in geomorphological changes, changes in soils, resulting in debris flow and things like that. Hydrophobicity is just one part of it, but you are right. When there's no trees, rain is not intercepted anymore. It's not caught up in the canopy or intercepted by leaves and branches. It just lands right on that soil surface. Also, fire can destroy organic aggregates, organic material that would normally kind of hold soils together. And when that's burned off, the resulting mineral soil that's left is very friable, very crumbly. And the same goes for loss of fungal and animal fungal hyphae and plant rootlets that are normally kind of binding the soil. Again, soil science, a whole different world. I'm not a soil scientist. Soil science is really complicated. Believe it or not, dirt is extremely complex. But my knowledge is really just where it interacts with fire. You made me this way, Nick, says Naga. Oh man, you guys. Yo, Rick Grimes, it is great to see you. It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm scrolling. I think I I guess I did start the fire hydractive. I guess I did. And you're right, I should not let this beer get warm. So tonight's beer, friends, is the Son of the Morning. The Son of the Morning. And it's got this incredibly badass art. It looks like a metal album cover. And it's from one of my favorite local breweries, Driftwood Brewery. It is listed as a strong golden ale. And they're not lying. It is 10% ABV. It's got some kick. This art should be on the side of the van. It is extremely metal. I think it should be on a metal album cover. It says here, benign pale color, benign pale color and inviting spicy aromas belie the deeper character of this 10% ABV devil of a beer. Soft malt notes kneel at the altar of yeast esters, complex, peppery, and bright. Flavors dancing towards oblivion, a crisp and dry finish. Our torments also may in length of time become our elements. Interesting. So it's got a bit of a Belgian character to it from what I recall. It is fairly sweet and a bit spiced. So now what did I hear? I heard Rick Grimes with the 10-month resub. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Rick. That's very kind. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime sub to support me and this community. It means a lot because I know you could use it anywhere. So thank you. I hope you enjoy your subscription benefits, Rick, and make use of those potato emotes. It's a very good emote, Naga. Yo, Control Shift Enter, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, attractive. You like that label? It is super sick. I believe this was done by a graphic design company called Hired Guns Creative. They did a lot of the can art for Driftwood Brewery, and they're some real classics. Made with water, barley malts, hops, candy, sugar, and yeast. And it is an unfiltered beer. Nah, you're right, Derpalord. That's about right. Now I guess as my drink of choice is 11% because it works its magic quickly. That's pretty strong. That's true. You don't need very much of that. Attractive says that is probably one of the coolest beer can arts I've ever seen. Hopefully it tastes as brutal as it looks. It's actually not that brutal tasting. It's pretty good though. While Control-Shift-Enter, you found me. Glad we can be here for you. One sip of that beer and Nick's hair will turn black. He'll have multiple lip piercings and a sweet neck tat. And suddenly my guitar will be in my hands. I'll start wailing away on this killer solo. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means, Serena, or why it's spelled that way. Candy sugar. I couldn't tell you. Oregon Vault Girl says, I was surprised to learn that the local elk reservation has a controlled burn every year to help keep the area they roam nutrient-rich for consumption and to prevent them from coming onto the highway. That's cool. That's really neat. That's applied prescribed fire for ecological management. That's great to see. Dang, y'all, I don't know. Sometimes YouTube does this weird thing where, for whatever reason, the viewership just pops off because there's like 400 people watching on YouTube right now, and that is abnormal, especially considering how quiet the YouTube chat is. But shout out to the 400-ish YouTube viewers. Are you real? I don't know. Is it bots? Who knows? I know there are some real viewers on YouTube. I appreciate you. The rest, I have no idea. But, like, I'm not complaining. It's just weird. It just happens sometimes. Chris is real. Chris, you are. You're a real one. We all made 40 YouTube accounts. RNGesus, take the wheel. Alright, let's pour this one out, gang. Marcos is real. Oregon Vault Girl says, I identify as 100 cents. Well, then it's the four of you, I guess. Each, representing 100 cents. Well, Serena, thank you also for pumping up the views. Alright, let's crack this beer open, y'all. Alright. And, you know, I like to take the covers off the mics so you get a nice crisp pour sound, as crisp as possible. Sephirik says you showed up in my recommended. I'm guessing you made the recommended page for others as well. It's quite possible. I just wish I had any idea why sometimes that happens and sometimes it doesn't. It's the algorithm. The algorithm. Well, I appreciate you vibing with us, Marcus. Alright. Let's pour this one out. Here we go. Sorry, didn't mean to smack your ear. My bad. Let's try that again. Bruce, I've definitely had some stream beers where I was feeling a little silly by the end of the stream. A little tipsy. I've never had one like absolutely completely knock me on my ass now. Oh, look at the foam here. Look at the foam here. That's a delightful foamy sound. This big foamy head on there. Looking delish. Eyelash, thanks for hanging out in the YouTube chat as well. I do appreciate that. Every once in a while the YouTube chat gets a little funky, you know? So appreciate you being there. Who knew beers can be so relaxing, says Marcus. You know what, Marcus? I have a number of beer tasting videos on the channel where I pour out the beer like that, try them out, talk a bit about the different craft brews. So if that's interesting to you, you can find some on the YouTube channel. I've got quite a few from over the years. All the AI talks bringing in the bots, maybe. Alright, that is a crisp foam. It is. Cheers, friends, to Buttspot. I said we would toast Buttspot tonight. So cheers to Buttspot. Long may Buttspot be remembered. So it's got a bit of that Belgian spice and sweetness. It has a fairly dry finish, but also a boozy note. Definitely a little bit of that booziness on the palate at the end of the swallow. Butts to Buttspot. I couldn't have said it better myself, Bruce. Cheers, Chuba Fett. How are you doing tonight, Chuba Fett? Good to see you. Prothalasic says the beer pour is always so relaxing. Real highlight of the stream. You know, not to bring up the AI chat again, but I was thinking that actually might not be a terrible use of like transcription AI. I've had a lot of requests over the years for like a compilation of beer pours from the streams, but I don't personally have the time necessarily to go through and like watch every stream and try and manually find every beer pour. I was thinking if I ran some streams through like a voice to text transcription service, then I could just search for the parts of the streams, like Control F beer, and I could just literally find the parts of the streams where I'm pouring the beer that way, rather than having to like watch through. I don't know, maybe, and then I could go chop that out and edit it myself into a compilation, like a best of beer pours or something. Will I ever actually do that? I don't know, but it could be a way that I could actually do that, whereas like otherwise I don't think I could devote the time to that. So is that a good use of AI? I don't know. I'm as conflicted as many of you are. I don't know if that's a good use of AI, but it would enable something that I could probably, that I would not have the time to do otherwise. So I know life was better with Buttspot or Attractive. I agree. Anyway, gang, let's readjust the microphones. And Kilomila says, for anyone experiencing anxiety, the real solution is to just forget everything. Easier said than done, but if you can do it in a healthy way, then yeah, that could be a useful coping mechanism for people. That's literally just it. Let go of every single thing. Breathe. I agree with that. Take some deep breaths. In fact, let's all take a few deep breaths together. It never hurts. Let's slow it right down. I'm going to breathe in through my nose, out through my mouth. I'm going to do, what do they call it? Box breathing. Breathe in. Let's do 5 seconds in, hold for 5 seconds, and then out for 5 seconds. Okay, here we go. In. Hold. And out. Let's do one more. I do feel better. I do feel better. Oregon Ball Girl says, I had a beer last night after shooting photography for a wedding. The can was themed after the Big Lebowski. That's fun. We have a brewery here called Backcountry Brewing, and a lot of their beers are, the names are references to movies. Was the beer good? Prothalasic says, I think that's a perfectly ethical use of AI, and I think a beer pour compilation would be amazing. Is this is the desire for a beer pour compilation perhaps, coloring your opinion? No, but I appreciate that feedback. Thank you, Prothalasic. Yes, Kilomelo, but you are correct. You are correct. Prothalasic says, all this talk about that beer is making me parched. Well, perhaps you can join me for a drink. Yeah, we could do that, Kilomelo. Breathing exercises for Twitch points. I wish Twitch let us have more rewards. Or I feel like I've hit the limit, and I have to keep combining or removing old ones in order to put new ones in, and that annoys me. I wish I could have more. Dappers, welcome back for another one. 28 months in the sub club. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime, for using that Prime sub to kindly support here. It means a lot. And for those who don't know, if you have Amazon Prime or access to an Amazon Prime account, and you are not using the Twitch Prime subscription that comes with that account, you're missing out, because you could be getting a tier 1 sub to your favorite streamer or your most hated, whomever you want, for nothing. It costs nothing over and above what you're already paying for your Amazon Prime. So, and you get full subscription benefits as if you subscribe to tier 1, and it's an awesome way to support your favorite streamer, because we get the same support as if you just paid for a tier 1 sub as well. So don't let those subs go to waste. Get that ad-free viewing, get the fun emotes wherever you want to do that, and support your favorite streamers. We certainly appreciate it, and thank you, Dappers, again for the Twitch Prime subby. Dappers has just got back. I don't know if we resolved the issue, but I think the fire thing was an evolution of chair worship. One day when you left, we all just lit the chat on fire. I think we had settled on the fact that maybe once I said something along the lines of, hey, don't burn everything down while I'm away, and that was it. That's all it took. The rest is history. Oh, man. Naga says, I used to be a phantom that would follow, it used to be a phantom that would follow my every movement, but now I'm much more at ease, referring to your crippling anxiety that you were able to find help with through medication, which is great on ADHD meds. That is wonderful that made such a difference in your life. That's very positive. Bruce says, my anxiety coping mechanism is drawing or sculpting. That's wonderful that works for you. Music, making music has historically been a coping mechanism for me. Not something I spend a lot of time with these days. I would like to more, but Derpalord wants to know who or what Buttspot was. It was a bot who took, like Dylan explained, who took people's messages and replaced random syllables with but. It was very good, and it is missed. Yo, MC Jake, good to see you. Have I ever listened to the Minecraft soundtrack? Absolutely. Minecraft soundtrack is an all-time Stone Cold classic, like C418's. I've not listened too much to some of the newer stuff, but I know that there's some good stuff in the newer work as well. Our tractor says, whenever I can't handle the anxiety anymore, I just load up Skyrim, get my favorite meal, and totally unplug from social media for a couple days. That sounds actually really healthy. Absolutely. Nakoma says, Nick, I need one more idea for an emote. I wasn't told the fifth one yet. Did we get Potato Heart on that list? A heart tato? We were talking about that the other night. I don't know if that's on the list. Because that would be pretty good to have a heart potato. These streams here, coping mechanism are attractive. I'm glad they help. Okay, heart tato. Let's do it. Let's do it. Organ Ball Girl says, I thought it wasn't bad. I was hoping, talking about your Big Lebowski beer, I was hoping it'd be similar to a Rogue beer I used to like, but it was not quite the same. I forgot the Rogue shut down. That's right. What a loss. That sucks. I completely forgot that. Well, I hope you find something to replace that beer one day. Fair enough, Prothalasic. Totally fair. Yeah, I can notice this. By the way, it was breaking news that YouTube banned a ton of ASMR channels. Oh, yes, I saw someone ask about that in the chat, and I think I must have accidentally skipped over it. Yes, that is, there's been a lot of chat about that recently. Some, well, really established channels. I know, well, the only one that I knew, or the only creator I know personally that was affected was Slight Sounds. But I know there were quite a few. I will say this is not anything super new. I feel like there have been waves of ASMR channel bans on YouTube for years, but these were some high-profile channels. And as we move further into a world of AI-based moderation, I think there's more opportunity for just egregiously incorrect bans of channels that really, don't deserve it in any way. I think a big part of what frustrates people too with channels getting banned like that is the lack of transparency from YouTube, where it can be really hard for creators to get any kind of answer as to what they were actually banned for, or to appeal that ban, or to make any kind of contact with a real human. Again, this isn't a super new problem. This is something that channels have been bumping up against on YouTube for years and years in the ASMR community, but it often comes up in the context of allegedly sexualized ASMR. But again, oftentimes that rule, or whatever is being enforced, is enforced in a totally haphazard way, and sometimes, channels that really are just doing good, traditional, wholesome, family-friendly ASMR get caught in the crossfire. It's not the first time. It surely will not be the last. But I do hope that that those creators manage to get their channels back, because, especially if it's their livelihood, that's just, that's devastating, right? So. Yakanona says box breathing helps me, but I'm not disciplined. That's fair. It can be hard to make a habit of it. Also, Yakanona, that can happen too. Sometimes it's hard to find the medications that work for you. All right, have a good night, Organ Vault Girl. All right, gang, we should really actually play this game a little bit. Here we are. It's 20 to midnight here, and we haven't even started, so we're 2 hours into the stream. Let's play a bit of this video game. So Palworld, y'all. I played this back when it first entered early access. I thought it was interesting. I thought it had some cool ideas. I enjoyed what I played, but I have not played it since then, and now it has hit its 1.0 release. So let's check it out. Let's see what this is about. I assume I can start a new game. I don't know. Start game. Okay, there we go. I guess these are worlds that I created back then. Potato Islands and ASMR Lands. Back in 2024. January 2024. Dang, it's been 2.5 years. Holy cow. But let's start fresh. I wanna know what the new player experience is like in 1.0. So let's create a new world. The Palpagos Islands. We need a better name than that. Help me come up with a name, gang. What should we call this? What should we call this? Sleep well, Organ Vault Girl, by the way. Have a good rest. A wonderful week. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you get to it. And I hope you have a fantastic week. Good night, good night. Pal Potato Isle. Okay. Nice, Steel Neko. Very thematic in your Palworld badge. The Huniha Islands, Yakanano. What's the inspiration there? We could do just Paltato Islands. Wow, I cannot type. That almost looks like a real name for an island. Look at that. Paltato Isle, okay. We could do that. Alright, let's do that. Yakanona says, when I was a kid, my sister and I were convinced we were in contact with a deity called Huniha. You convinced other kids of this too. This is how cults start. Yo, what's up, Thorek? You did arrive just in time for gameplay. You have a sense. You have a sense. Naga says, I was always thinking the anxiety was its own thing, but she very adeptly identified it was a symptom of your ADHD. I feel like that's actually not terribly uncommon. Funny thing is that I was anti-meds for the longest time because I didn't know what I was talking about. I think that's common. Or people have bad experiences with a medication, and then that colors their experience or their opinions, when really there could be a medication that could really help them. But sometimes it's not always so easy to find what works. Jake said, I legit played without music for the longest time ever playing Minecraft. No way. And you just listen to all the C418 tracks when I was just chilling, especially the alpha tracks. And my lord, they are amazing. They are. They're all-time classics. Nice, Bruce. It's true, eh? Games can definitely do that. Still not talking about the bans on YouTube. The most egregious part of the ban is that YouTube punished people who posted more sexualized ASMR on other sites, not YouTube, which makes you wonder if they're using some AI algorithm that looks at someone's entire online presence and then punishes on YouTube based on broader online presence, which I think is pretty messed up. Because if you're following all the rules on YouTube, I don't see why it matters, right? What you're doing elsewhere. You know, as long as you're posting on YouTube in good faith, not necessarily trying to drive people to your other content, right? If it's not safe for work, right? But yeah, that is egregious. Steel Neko, that is a big overstep. Yes, exactly. Good thing I don't have work tomorrow attractive. It means I can play some Palworld into the night. Oh, chocolate ice cream, good call, Livy. Yeah, we could do Paltato Isles. Sure, Derp Lord. Bruce's Pocket Pair did a great job of making Palworld not feel Unreal 5-ish. We'll see how it looks. Like I said, I'm curious to see how it looks now after all its early access. Your eyeballs hurt, Eyelash. Why? Why? Yo, what's up, Pablo? How you doing? Yeah, that is kind of messed up, isn't it? Yakanano. Sorry, Yakanano. Maybe we'll do Huniha Isles next time. I think more people can relate to the Paltato today. You know what? That's fair, Eyelash. That's totally fair. All right, let's go. Oh wait, multiplayer off. I don't want any more people in my world. People, gross. We'll play single player. Difficulty normal sounds good. Okay. We're normals for survival game regulars who want a decent challenge on the Palpagos Islands. I think you mean the Paltato Islands. Upon death, all material items are dropped. Oh, that doesn't sound very good. Let's. But I don't know if I want it to all be that much easier. And then there's no death penalty. We'll do normal. I'm not some kind of filthy casual. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's go. I'll have to make a new character. Is that how that works? Every new world you create, you make a new character. Yes, I'll be the ASMR nerd. All right. Okay, we got a bunch of different presets. I might just take a preset because I could spend quite a long time tweaking a character, and I feel like then we'll never get to the gameplay, so let's just pick a bro, and I think this might be the bro I picked the first time, possibly. Hello? Why can't I pick a preset? There we go. This dude's intense. This dude's actually intense. He looks like some kind of like spirit collar or something. Make a guy preset but change the skin to blue. I could do that. I could do that. Can we? Oh hell yeah. That was great. That's perfect. That is Zeus right there. Blue skin Zeus. What was the bonk for? When did not bonk Zeus? Gandalf the Blue. We got the Zeus Smurf before GTA 6. Zutari, by the way, thank you for the rain. That's right, Weskindell. Papa Smurf. Okay, 100%. We are Papa Smurf in it. What's the voice? We should go with the voice 1. Yeah, we'll go voice 6. Okay. Perfect. He's perfect. Start game. Yeah. Okay, so this is how I actually remember it starting back in the day as well. Oh yeah, the definitely not Sheikah Slate. The tree holds the truth. That's right, I forgot that this game definitely has some Breath of the Wild-y kind of elements to it. Activate Great Eagle Statue is my current main mission. Alright, okay. Okay, so far this looks, I mean, it looks prettier, I think, but the actual, like, level, like the setting, the area is identical to what it was at the beginning of early access. So it looks like some things just have not changed. Alright, unlocked fast travel. We've acquired a technology point. Alright. The first islander. Talk to the person near the Great Eagle statue. A scouting party survivor. You shipwrecked? It's been a while since I've seen anyone who wasn't reeking of Pal. What? Why would I reek of what? I was part of the scouting party, tasked with bringing bringing back information about this unknown island to our homeland. This island is hell on earth. Everyone else is already gone. All of them snuffed out by ferocious pals. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. Why did they recompel? What's happening? What are these people doing? Hey, you. Hand me that device you have over there. Okay. There, I've installed a survival guide for you. How convenient, thank you. It's the fruit of our literal blood, sweat, and tears. Dang. I shouldn't have been so flip about it. Sorry. If it helps even one person, then, well, our sacrifices wouldn't have been for nothing. Dang. Hey, Phantom Shadow, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out to Phantom Shadow. Let's get that shout out going in the chat if you would be so kind. One of the moderators. Come from the forest to haunt our stream. Phantom Shadow, welcome on in. How was your stream? What were y'all up to? What were you doing tonight? And thanks so much for coming on by, for raiding, for joining us. And please, y'all, follow Phantom Shadow. Go support a member of this community and another awesome streamer. What were y'all playing? What were y'all doing over there? Thank you for that shout out, by the way. There are more than a few entries in there that are essential for survival here, so try to make good use of them while you can. Once you've got those sorted, let's see. There's a small settlement just a short ways ahead. You should go there and see if they can help you. Be careful out there. We could like stick together, you know, safety in numbers, whatever. How to stay alive. Alright, let's check the survival guide. You know, everyone loves. Wait, where is my... It's in the options tab. Alright. I got some tutorial stuff, which I'm not going to read right now. Hopefully the game tutorializes itself well enough. Pick up fallen branches or hit trees to get wood. Open the build menu, up, place a primitive workbench, and then use X to craft something with it. The classic survival craft start. Pick up a few more. Alright. Let's build our primitive workbench right by this fire here. Okay. Right there. That's not it. Build X, okay. I'll hold the build. We need what? Okay. Apparently we've got whatever we needed. Alright. Set up a workbench. We have to craft an axe and a pickaxe. Yep, it's that. It's doing that. Phantom Shadow says just continuing Black Flag. Nice. I'll probably have to finish it off stream because Restory comes out this week and I've been waiting for it. What is Restory? I'm not familiar. Tell me about it. Okay. We have to pick up some fallen stones. Once you have the necessary materials, craft a stone axe or primitive workbench. So wait, can I see what they cost? Select recipe. Stone axe. 5 stone, 5 wood. Alright. And the pickaxe. 5 stone, 5 wood. It's kind of weird that they cost exactly the same, but alright, sure. Hello there, pal friend. Level 1 lamb ball. It's so cute. Are you friendly? It's not attacking me, so I'm going to assume it's friendly. Let's go find some more sticks and rocks. Sticks and rocks. That's not a rock. Where are my sticks and rocks at, y'all? Okay, guess we won't go that way. about a little repair store in Japan in the 90s. Okay, that sounds really cute. That sounds like something I might enjoy. Is it like a management sim or what? Coppermine says, who in the blueberry protagonist is this fine fellow? This is Blue Zeus. Alternatively, Gandalf the Blue. Take your pick. Okay, there's a stone. Which is somehow 2 stones. Now my recollection is that some of these pals do start to get kind of aggro. So far this is all exactly like how I remember it. Like nothing has really changed from the early access release. Let's get some berries. I reckon I'll probably want berries eventually. I will say I think the interface probably feels a little more polished, you know, but like broadly, nothing has changed. Man, the draw distance on this grass is pretty abysmal considering I have it on the highest graphic settings. Like look at the grass starts to fade in like right there. That's actually sort of egregious. I think generally it actually looks pretty good, but that in particular is a little rough. Blues, that's right, Steel Nightgown. You actually make the repairs is very cozy and vibey. Alright, that sounds pretty good. I might have to check it out, Phantom Shadow. Nice, Lovey. Well, rest well if you drift off. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Huey, it's going great. How about you? Neebsy says, I think you have to punch trees in large stone formations. Okay, well, I probably should have figured that out, but instead I just went around and picked some up off the ground, so hopefully that's enough. Yo, what's up, Humble? I am using the FlyDigi Vader 4 Pro, which is a fantastic controller. Livy says, Nick, what video from you should I watch tonight? Dealer's choice. Oh, man. How about... I guess it really depends on what kind of video you're feeling like. But hard to go wrong with the classics. Maybe my Elder Scrolls Maps video. I don't know if you've watched that to death or if you're in the mood for that, but it's pretty classic. Of the photo editing videos, well, did you watch the Japan trip one? Or there's that Hawaii trip one from years ago. Maybe you'd enjoy that. Or the Elden Ring tours. It sounds like you know what you want to watch. How about that Elden Ring one that I did in first person in Real Lucaria? That one was kind of cool. That was kind of fun. Huey, you're doing amazing. You're getting divorced today. Oh my goodness. Well, you sound happy about it, so congratulations, I suppose, are in order. I hope it all goes as smoothly as it can. You're extremely happy. Well, then I'm happy for you. That is good. All right, let's make a stone axe. Start production. Here we go. Okay, we got a stone axe. Nice. Can chop into trees now. And the pickaxe we still need. Oh, we need 2 more stone for that. If I was clever, I would have made the pickaxe first so I can go use the pickaxe on rocks. There's gotta be some more, at least 1 or 2 more loose stones around here, right? Oh, I think the pals are angry at me. Or no, maybe they're scared of me. Thank you once again for the rain. Can I buy or make clothes in this game? Yeah, I'm gonna assume you can. I'm pretty sure. But where's the fun in that? We should just run around naked the whole time. Just naked. Okay, I need to pick up some more stones off the ground. Come on. There we go. There's one. Or I could have punched something, apparently. There's some chests over here, eh? What's in these chests? Some gold coins, a training manual, and a tropical outfit schematic. There's the answer to your question. Attractive. What the heck is this? A journal. Uh-huh. Okay. Excellent, Livy. Enjoy the video. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sleep well, Livy. Neebsy says, hey Nick, I'm almost coming up on enough points to request the next stream game. Is that still something you do? It is. My list of games for request is extremely outdated, but if you have a particular request in mind, feel free to let me know, and if you DM me about it, we can discuss. What's all that noise? What's all that racket? What's going on out there? Falcor! Is Falcor and the bookworms flying in? Welcome, bookworms. It's so good to see you. Hello, Artaxt. Zender, sorry your name just scrolled away, but welcome. Moonbeams, Fidgety Fools, Somnastra, Sheol, Moonbean Luna, pardon me. Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die. We have dubbed this fellow Blues. Blue Zeus. He's Blues. Yo, KB, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Falcor. That's really kind. That's very generous. Falcor, you know the deal. I hope you enjoy your subscription benefits, all of your potato-based emotes, amongst other things. And KB, thank you so much for very kindly gifting that sub to Falcor. Very generous. Very generous. Blues. Yeah, we'll go the second one. Blues. Moonbeam Luna. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome on in. It is wonderful to have you all here. And Fritzy Pop, thank you so much for that follow as well. Please, friends, if you're not already following Falcor, I mean, Falcor needs a little introduction around these parts, but if you don't know, Falcor is a wonderful streamer. Falcor's community is a wonderful community. If you like the kind of cozy vibes and the yapping that we do here, it's like that, but better. It has guinea pigs and a lot more classical literature. So, what's not to like? Please go follow, go join a wonderful, wholesome community here on Twitch. Please. Yes, there's lots of yapping over there for sure. So, I think this audience is primed, to enjoy Falcor. I'm pretty sure. Blues' hips don't lie, apparently. Blues is kind of, I don't know, man. Like, Blues probably should put some clothes on because he's given the wrong idea currently. Got that mini skirt for real. Also, Raiders, if it is your first time here, allow me to welcome you. If it is your second time here, allow me to welcome you back. If it's your third time here, I don't give a crap. Whatever. Go. No, I kid. Welcome back. It's great to have you here. My name's Nick. I'm the ASMR nerd. We do nerdy ASMR stuff around here, which largely does involve a lot of yapping, I must admit, but also some gameplay. Tonight, we are checking out Palworld 1.0, which is the full release of Palworld, which I played back when it first hit early access, which I couldn't remember how long ago that was. It was like 2.5 years ago, and that's upsetting to me. It was like January 2024. Anyway, I played it a little bit then, but never got very far in. It hit 1.0 like last month, I think, and I just wanted to know. I wanted to know what was going on. So here we are again. Started a new game, made a new character. We've got Blues here, and truly, it has not changed much from what I can tell. Now that might, I'm sure my opinion will evolve as I play more of it, but at the moment it feels very familiar, very familiar. Moonbeam Luna says, I mean, as Zeus, I think he lives to give the wrong idea, or maybe the right idea, given how he is. So yeah, you're right. Actually, that's very true. Where Dim Pal's at? That's right, Steel Neko. We will not be seducing any of the pals. I want to make that very clear. Exactly, Nakoma. It's upsetting to me. That was so long ago. I'm upset. Yo, I don't think I actually asked. How was the stream, Falcor? What were y'all up to? What are you reading right now? I don't actually know what you're reading at the moment. Deep says, yes, you can craft or make armor. Nakoma says, sent you the line work for all the emotes. Oh, that's exciting. I look forward to checking that out. Checking that out after the stream. I will let you know. I will take a look. Now enjoy your chill game watching. Nakoma. Bruce. Oh, you picked up the Fly Digivator 5. How is it? Are they those clicky triggers are so good. Those clicky face buttons are so good. You're still reading The Mysterious Island. Very good, very good. Are you still enjoying The Mysterious Island? Richard, hey, thank you for coming in with the raid. The stream was really cool. I liked how our horse made the neighing sound. And now we meet again for the second time, Richard. Indeed, indeed. I was going to say something. I had something I was going to do. It's completely gone. I forgot. Oh well. Let's just keep running around here. Oh yeah, let's pick up our pickaxe. Alright. Alright. Open your inventory and boost any stat. Okay. Alright. How do I boost stats? Okay. Over there. Stat points. Enhance stats. Okay. I don't know what stats I should enhance. Let's go with health. That seems like always a good thing to have. 600. Yes. Very good. Let's do that. Nice. We did it. Okay. Open the menu and unlock the Palsphere technology. Alright. 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 The Palsphere. Yes. Not a Pokeball. A Palsphere. I'm sure I want to unlock it, yes. An item that captures pals when thrown. This basic model is only effective on low-level pals. Mine the blue nodes on the beach to obtain a pallium fragment. The pallium. Produce a pal sphere from a primitive workbench. And attack a wild pal to weaken it. And then capture it by throwing a pal sphere with a right bumper. So we're just gonna have to straight up assault one of these creatures with an axe, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what it's asking of us. And who am I to say no? I mean, the game told me to do it, so gotta do it right. It's very shiny. But I think this is what they're talking about. How do I bust out my how do I equip my axe? There we go. I want the there we go. Got it. Nice. Okay. And okay. I'm actually not sure how many paladin fragments we need, but it seems like we probably have enough now, so. You did in fact do some whinnying. I need to to go check out this VOD. I think I need to see the whinnying. Alright, please, yes, do take care of yourself, Falcor. You know how it goes. I don't need to give you permission, but yeah. Do them stretches, get that food. And we'll see you when we see you. Enjoy your lurk, and thank you again so much for bringing your wonderful community on over to hang out with us. It's always a delight. Always a delight. Okay. Let's craft some pal spheres. 10 pal spheres? Sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's such a haunting sound. Who did that? Katie Williams, why would you do that? This quiet moment. Your parameters will decrease while hungry. You can eat them. You can eat by using items in the inventory. And thank you to whomever slayed the scamp. Wait, you summoned the scamp and then slayed it. That seems sadistic. Steel Neko, why? Why would you do this? Why? I wonder if we could capture a scamp in a pal sphere. Alright, throw a right bumper to throw a sphere and capture a pal. Oh yeah, weakened pals are easier to catch. Are we seriously gonna just take this axe to this slam ball? I can't do this. I don't want to do this. This is just savage. Eat the pal spheres. But I have to capture it. It says I have to. Oh no, we're hungry and cold. Alright. The nighttime has saved you, Lamball. Alright, am I allowed to axe the chickens? Can we axe the chickens? Let me ask you a question. KT Williams says eat the sheep. I think I have some berries. I'm pretty sure I got some berries. Let's eat the berries. Wait, how do I eat the berries? Please, let me eat them. Truly though, how do I eat the berries? Use. Why? Okay, there we go. Yeah, use on me. There we go. Is that my hunger bar? Yeah. There we go. We are full. Not the chicken, says Sean. I hope they're the parasite berries? Why? There's a food equipped at the bottom of your character too. Oh yeah, so there is. Can I like... No, I need a feed bag. I don't have a feed bag. You either die here or live long enough to become the villain. I'm gonna become the villain. Alright. Oh no, they're asleep. Oh no. Oh no. Do I just axe murder them while they're asleep? Bunger says yes. Bunger says do it. I don't think I was cut out for this, y'all. This feels like bootleg God of War. PC man murders Pokemon in sleep. Okay, what if we don't murder them? What if we don't axe murder them? What if we just throw the pal sphere and hope that it works? Maybe if they're asleep, it'll work better. 53% chance. Let's do it. I believe. I believe. Yes, I believe. Yeah, boy. We got ourselves a lamb ball. Now it has been drafted into a life of servitude. But at least it wasn't axe murdered first. Can I just get a stick to bonk them with? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I have to axe them or pickaxe them. It's like I can't watch this. Hey, we didn't have to hatchet them to death. Stop right there, criminal scum. We got a Lambo. Sweet. Just roll on up in my Diablo SV. Killamilla says you should play this game or attempt to completely chill. Or, sorry, you should play... So you're saying I should play it in pacifist mode? Is that what you're saying? I don't even know if you can do that. Name the Lamball a generic white guy named like Chad. How do I rename my pals? Unlock the PAL technology. Place a PAL box. What? Open a PAL box and deploy a base. Okay, hold on. PAL box technology. Technology. PAL box. Yeah. Facility for storing captured PALs. PALs inside gradually recover health. The area around this structure will become your base. Okay. Yes, let's unlock the PAL box. Definitely, maybe not Mike. Definitely, maybe not Mike. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. And welcome to the Potato Pals. You may be definitely, maybe not Mike, but you are definitely, for sure, one of our amazing Spud Buds now. A tater tot, if you will. Thank you so much for your kind support, and thank you for using that Prime sub here to support the channel and to gain those subscription benefits. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Tacoma does not trust that that is in fact Mike. Maybe yes, maybe no. Definitely maybe not. Definitely maybe not. It does look like a Woolo, doesn't it? A Wooloo, I should say. Definitely maybe not. Mike says hi. I just had to drop by and say thank you for your Elder Scrolls Anthology Math videos from years ago. It is my pleasure. I'm glad that that video resonated with so many people, or those videos. I've been sub for apparently a decade. Funny how that happened suddenly. 10 years. 10 years have passed. Definitely maybe not Mike. I appreciate that very much. I hope you continue to enjoy those videos and more. And it means a lot that you come out here just to say thanks. That's legit. Thank you, definitely maybe not Mike. And welcome once again. Yo, morning AJP. Welcome on in. Glad you could join us. Glad you could join us. Alright, place a PAL box. How do I place a PAL box? It's unclear. I unlock the technology. Do I have to build a PAL box? No. It just says to place it, but how do I do that? Oh, there we go. I can place it. Oh, I need a palladium fragment. I need 8 wood. Okay. Good thing we have this axe, which is definitely not for murdering pals, but we will use it to chop this tree. So far, I will say so far, this strikes me as exactly the same as when I played in early access. I don't think anything has changed. Now that's probably unfair. I'm sure the devs put in a lot of work and probably a lot has changed, but at least in my memory, this is very much how I remember it. Also, definitely maybe not Mike. Thank you for the follow as well. Thanks very much. Oh shit, you're right, Nakoma. I completely forgot we had those Pokemon card requests. Alright, y'all can enjoy Blues here while we knock out some Pokemon card requests. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. We love our mods. What? What was the bonk for? What did I say? What did I say something I wasn't supposed to? I probably did. I said the poop word. Oh no. Our attractive Royal is sleeping on the bed, and when I went to go get my beer, I went to go check, and she was so cute and so sleepy looking. I didn't have the heart to disturb her. But what I can do, I am not drunk, madam. I am simply lubricated. Allow me to show you some cute Royal photos, okay? That's what I can do for you. Here is Royal, stretched out to take as much room on the bed as she possibly can. Here, let me just turn this down so that the photos look a little less blown out. And let's go here. Royal taking up as much room on the bed as she possibly can. Like literally stretched maximally out so that we have as little space as possible on the bed. So, you know, that's cool. Also adorable. Here is Royal looking like an absolute model. Just beautiful as can be. Majestic, even. On our patio table. And here she is looking like a little gremlin. When she paused briefly in the middle of zoomies in our bathtub. She's so cute. She's so cute. She looks like a white walker cat with those blue eyes. Yes, those piercing blue eyes. But they're so pretty. Aren't they? So pretty. It's amazing how one house cat can take up an entire bed, right? Yo, what's up, Zenus? Oops. It's possible Royal will awaken at some point here. In which case I will go collect her and bring her for her requisite stream appearance. It's okay, sweet dreams, Royal. We will hopefully see her next time. Aww, so cute. So cute. Thank you for shutting it. Definitely, maybe not, Mike. I don't know. Definitely, maybe not, Mike. I see you have a check mark, so I assume you stream things and you are partnered. I do not know what you stream, but I'm just gonna go check out your channel. I'm just gonna creep on your channel. Let me creep on it. Looks like you do some ZZZ. Some Honkai, Star Rail, some Woo-Wah, some DFO. I'm seeing a whole lot of gotcha over there. That's cool. Definitely maybe not, Mike. Are you still there? And if you are, do you play Genshin? I have to ask. That's cool though. Y'all go check out definitely maybe not, Mike. Looks like there's some good gotcha gameplay going on over there. Definitely some Hoyoverse represented. You do play Genshin, but rarely on stream. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have been a Genshin enjoyer for many a year now, but also similarly, barely on stream. It's very uncommon. Are you looking forward to Shneznaya? Twitch Prime plug butt. Nice. Sorry, what? What did I just say? That order is important. The order of words there. Oh yeah, I should probably show you guys the game again if I'm gonna play it again. Clip Commander's Last Resort. Hello and welcome. Royal is. She's so pretty. So photogenic. I have not done the Pokemon cards. Shoot. I knew. Is there a way to pause time in this game so that it stops passing? I thought maybe being in the menu would do that, but no. I guess we're just gonna hang out by the fire here. And time will pass. Pardon me. No, I've not done the Pokemon cards. Let's do them right now before I forget again. Okay. We have, I think we have one more card in this pack But actually, I don't remember which card it was, because I think it was probably this Tim Pole. So let's just instead we're just gonna open another pack. How about that? How about that? And actually, let's turn down this once again so that the cards aren't all blown out. Cautiously optimistic, definitely, maybe not, Mike. I think that's about the right attitude, the right way to approach it. I think some of those new character designs look pretty sweet. But yeah, I mean, the game's been building up to this for many a year. Okay, I'm going to carefully open this down here. Away from the mic so it's not too loud. Bruce says, my coworker used to say to me, man, your cursing is so integrated into your vernacular, I don't even hear it most of the time. Okay, so this might surprise some of you because of my squeaky clean image that I portray here on streams. My wholesome persona. Sorry, this is kind of loud. Sniff the fresh pack. Ink. Trading cards. I actually do like the scent of, oh yeah, by the way, this is a Sword and Shield booster. I do like the scent of Pokemon cards these days. They have that nice inky scent. Magic cards don't smell like they used to. Pokemon cards now smell the way Magic cards used to, in my mind, at least. That fresh pack smell takes me right back. All right. So, we will remove this one. I don't know if these codes are still valid for anything or if anyone can use them, but there's a code if you care. If anyone can use it, go ahead. Then you says if MTG are smellier somehow. They are, but not like good smellier. Like chemically or smellier, if that makes sense. Like they're more chemically. What I was going to say, Bruce, is that when I was a wee lad in middle school, my friends gave me the dubious honor of being most casual swearer in our friend group. And I think it's because I thought that to be cool and just be socially accepted, I just had to drop F-bombs all the time. It was at that age, you know, where I just thought I had to swear all the time. And so I did. And it was so casual, which is hilarious because if my parents knew that, they would have been very disappointed in me. There was no swearing around the house. I still don't swear in front of my parents. But, yeah. Apparently I was the most casual swearer in middle school. Alright. What have you added? What have you added to the quotes? And what have you clipped? Also, Clip Commander's Last Resort. Yes, this is in fact Palworld, but we are putting it on hold to fulfill some channel points requests, which require that we open some Pokemon cards here. Yo, Phase Beast. Late indeed, but glad to see ya. Glad to see ya. Glad you can make it. I'm just gonna shuffle these up a little bit so we don't know what we're getting. We don't know which cards we're gonna pull. Alright. Just don't get too high off those cards. You know, I'll get as high as I want off those fumes. Attractive, I really need to see if I can still pre-order some of them because, oh, pardon me. That is my blood sugar. Apparently my blood sugar is on the low side. It's my glucose alarm. So I will go do something about that as soon as we've pulled these cards. How about that? How about that? Okay. The first request is from Steel Neko. An hour ago. Let's pull one for Steel Neko. Here we go. Ta-da! You've got a Maractus, which knows zzzt and powerful needles. Somehow still blowing out on the camera. You still let go. Maractus says, with noises that could be mistaken for the rattles of maracas, it creates an upbeat rhythm, startling bird Pokemon and making them fly off in a hurry. There you go. It's cactus time. Maractus. Alright. Next up, Phantom Shadow. An hour ago, requested a Pokemon card. Let's do it. Phantom Shadow, this one's going out to you. A Raichu. Nice. Now that's a good Pokemon. With Painful Punch. Not painful, painful. And Mock Bolt. That's actually, I like that art. That's some cool Raichu art. Its long tail serves as a ground to protect itself from its own high voltage power. I'm no physicist or electrician or electrical engineer, but I don't think that's how that works. Anyway, Raichu. Next up for Derpalord. Here we go. Here you go, Derpalord. Hey, a Pikachu. Wow, look at that. We got the Pikachu and the Raichu with Charge and Electro Ball. That's also good Pikachu art. I like it. It's cute. It's cute. It's chunky looking Pikachu. Pikachu that can generate powerful electricity have cheek sacs that are extra soft and super stretchy. Well, that's adorable. I also did not know that. Pardon me. Most casual swear, an honor and a privilege. I certainly felt so at the time. I'm drunk and in a low. Yeah, that's not great, is it? Club Commander, it is my glucose meter, my glucometer, this thing that I wear on my arm here. That's telling me that my blood glucose is too low. Steel Necker, you bought a 1-pack blister at London Drugs today because it came with a goofy looking Slowpoke promo. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Okay, and Humble, your Pokemon card request. Let's do it. Ta-da! It is Sinistea. Sinistea, which is actually a great Pokemon. A Pokemon named after a fancy teacup. Or a sinister teacup, but modeled after a fancy teacup. Amazing. It knows tea time. Each player draws 2 cards. Yeah, Sinistea is really fun. This Pokemon is said to have been born when a lonely spirit possessed a cold leftover cup of tea. There you go. There you go. Derpalord says, I gotta figure out what a column name means at work. It's called... I can't even pronounce that. I don't... What? That's a terrible name for anything. Someone just wanted to watch you suffer. Someone just wanted to watch you suffer. You've got a 2-hour ride ahead of you. To where? And riding in what? Alright. Thank you for your extreme patience on that, gang. Those who requested those cards. Now I'm going to let you continue staring at Bloos and this beautiful horizon here while I go and deal with my blood sugar low. I shan't be too long. I just got to go get some sugar. So, friends, talk amongst yourselves, and I will be right back. I've acquired heavenly hunks for this heavenly hunk. I often use these to bump up my blood sugar because I know roughly how much they will increase it, and they're also quite delicious. They're basically like cookie chunks, oatmeal cookie chunks. I don't know what's happening in the chat. All I see is Nakoma saying, actually, that's polygamy. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna readjust this a little bit. Just a wee bit. I have no idea what's happening in the chat. Anyway. Hopefully that heavenly hunk helps my blood sugar. All right. I see chat burned a little bit while I was away. Also, Royal showed up while I was away, at least in spirit. Thank you, Thoric, for spamming something wholesome, unlike all those folks burning down the chat. I appreciate it. Okay, so what were we doing here? Oh, we had to place a PAL box, right? So they kind of give us this space down here, which is pretty obviously supposed to be where we set up our base. Let's eat some more berries. What? Hello? Please, let me eat berries. There we go. All right, and let's place our PAL box. Wait, no, we need another paldium fragment. My bad, my bad. Let's go get one. Let's go, gosh. Is there fall damage in this game? I feel like we're gonna find out the hard way sooner or later. Alright. We have acquired the paldium. Yo. Bruh. Alright. Are you okay, buddy? Alright. Deploy the PAL box. Right here. This will be our PAL base. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Derpalord. Yo, what's up, Sonny Smith? KG Tasmoon Sugar if you have a coin. Alright, Derpalord. Let's see your joke. You saw a great meme, two Mafia guys talking about a rat. I found the rat. It's polyamorous, Tony. And then Don goes, that rat F. I want him dead. I want his wife 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 dead. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Why not? Why not? That is very silly. Alright. Let's see. PAL box management menu. Right, so this is like a box in Pokemon. In the computer. Cool, cool, cool. Open a PAL box and deploy a PAL base. Wait, what? How do I deploy the PAL base? What? What am I missing here? Open a PAL box and deploy a base. Oh, a base PAL. What do they mean? What? Deploy a work PAL to the base. Oh, build a wooden chest. Build a primitive workbench. What? Why do I have two lists of things to do? I'm so confused. Base upgrade. I don't think I can do that yet. I see. Okay, so these are the things I have to do to upgrade the base. So how do I, if I put it in the base, then does it become a base pal? No. How do I assign it to something? I forget how to do this. Oh, down at the bottom. That's where my base pals are. That's not very clear. Okay. There. Okay. I did it. Putting pals to work. Get to work, Lamball. Open the inventory and use food to stave off hunger. I already did it, fools. But let's do it again. Alright. Capture Lamball. I already did it. It wants me to capture 3 Lamballs. Alright. The weakest pal. Poor Lamball. Poor Lamball. But let's catch another one. 53%. Oh yeah, I like those odds. Oh, ow. Rude. Oh no. They're all after me now. Oh no. Oh no. And it's nighttime. It's getting cold. Oh shoot, I missed. No, wait. There. Okay, I got another lamb ball. And, okay, my friendly lamb ball is fighting them. I getcha. I getcha. Nice, nice. Weaken it, lamb ball. You can do it. I believe in you. Hit it. Hit it. Nice, nice. Okay. Nice. We did it. Good job, team. You've now captured 3 of the weakest pals. Okay, let's go back to the fire here. It says your pals without beds will get stressed. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, it's finally time to get some clothes, y'all. And now you're a shepherd. So, like, how is this not indentured servitude? Well, Thorek, it is. That's pretty much it. They are now my possessions, and they do what I tell them to. And that's wholesome. They're my pals. But really, how's that any different than just having a flock of, like, actual sheep in the real world? Alright. Unlock the cloth outfit technology to craft it in the primitive workbench. Alright. I'm not quite sure how I'm getting these technology points, I have to admit. Cloth outfit. Which is apparently a level 4 technology. Dang. That's right, Thoric. You got it. Now how do I craft a cloth outfit? We also have to craft a common shield and a parachute. Where's my cloth outfit? We need 2 cloth and 7 fiber. Okay, how do we get cloth? Could someone explain that to me? The game doesn't seem interested in explaining it to me. If I select it, nope. Is it a technology I have to unlock? I've done this before, so I really ought to know. But it was a while ago. A PAL dressing facility. Oh yeah, cloth, there we go. Do I have a technology point? I have 15, dang, okay, yeah. Sure. I should probably also unlock the bed. because it said pals will get stressed. I also should unlock the wooden chest so I have somewhere to store stuff. Alright, that'll do for now. Steel Echo says, I remember that the original trailer for Palworld had a whole bunch of pals forced to work on an assembly line making guns. That's right. They kind of leaned into it. This game is too scary for ASMR nerd. You ain't wrong. Limit. I'm scared. I'm scared. Chiding leader. 5 what? 5 what? Okay, so now how do we make cloth? It's woven from wool. How did I acquire wool? I don't know. I assume it was from the sheep we beat up. But alright, let's go. Yeah, let's... Sure. Let's make some cloth. Welcome back, Naga. It's all good, you know? That's kind of part of the point, isn't it? Neebsy, do I plan to go a little later tonight because I have tomorrow off? Indeed I do. Which is why it's already almost 1 o'clock here. But yeah, I'll go for a little bit longer. Okay. Wait, what do we need for a tropical outfit? 4 cloth and a flame organ? I don't know how to acquire a flame organ. We'll stick to the cloth outfit. How do we get fiber? Where we have 6 of it, but how do we get it? We need 1 more, and I actually have no idea how I acquired it in the first place, I have to admit. I don't know. I don't see fiber in here. I don't think it's a technology. This game is a little bit... Oh wait, this is a human bed. The pals need the straw bed. Whoops. The game is a little opaque about some things, for sure, for sure. Comes from trees and berry bushes. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Let's go chop another tree maybe. Get some fiber. There we go, yeah. Thanks, Nipsey. Nice, nice. Alright, I think we can finally get some clothes now. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Alright, nice. There we go. Let's do it. I will say the crafting does involve a little more busy work. Like, we have to kind of sit here and hold X to craft it. I'm not sure what the benefit of that is. Like, well, I just start it and have it automatically craft. I guess realistically it kind of makes sense. Then I have to press X again to acquire it. Once we've crafted it, why? Why doesn't it just automatically go into our inventory or equip? Hey, there we go. Blues isn't naked anymore. And this kind of looks appropriate. This tunic kind of works. It's actually pretty styling. If I remember correctly, you can capture humans in palaspheres and send them to work. That's messed up. That's extremely messed up. Literal human slavery. Alright. Okay. Yo, can we pack this thing up and put it... I want to put it over there. But I don't see any way to do that. I can repair it with right stick. What am I expending to do this? Required suitability 1 what? What does that mean? Also, what resources am I expending to repair this thing? It doesn't tell me. Okay. We can build a chest. We can build a pal bed. Let's go give our poor our poor sheep some a place to rest. We've got 2 land balls, both level 2. And then the base also has a land ball. Passive skills, cold-blooded. What does that mean? Cold-blooded land ball. Okay, what does it take to make a bed? Oh, we can totally do it. Wood and fiber. Let's go. Here you go, land ball. Oops. Have a bed. Oh, hell yeah, we got clothes now are attractive. The terrain reminds me of Elden Ring somehow. I can sort of see it. Nice. Yo, was this guy helping me? Also, what was that block for? What was that block for? I know what it's for, but I pretend I don't. I can sort of see what you mean actually about the Elden Ring-like terrain. It's the big tree in the distance, and it's like it's weird, like geometry jutting out. I totally see what you mean. This kind of does have an Elden Ring vibe. Alright, good night, Nicoma. Time to lay down to sleep. I will absolutely check the emotes after the stream. Nicoma, thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping an eye on the chat. Sleep well, rest well, and we will see you next time. Next time. Last word that I have to destroy at AMC. Let's Yo, Encrypted One, thank you for the follow. I wanted to place campfire here, is what I wanted to do. But I don't think maybe I didn't unlock it yet. Technology. Where'd that campfire at? There we go. Now let's build that campfire. Too close to a special boss or facility. Oh, there. I see, it just needs to be. I keep doing that. Why is this cat so loud? The cat pal is just won't shut up over there. I might have to go acquire it. What is he doing? Okay, it was kind of cute though. Okay. Yo. Let's, how do I make him fight? Get back here. Where are you going? I want to capture you. How do I make them fight? I forget. Do something. Please do something. Apparently I need to learn how to make a common shield. Where's the shield? Common shield. There we go. Wood, stone, fiber, and a pallium fragment. Alright, okay. We're gonna need some more pallium. There's a way to set their mode to aggro, but I think it defaults to defend. It really did look like a Clefairy, and it kind of looked like an Esper, you know? Like a Clefairy cross Esper. A little bit. There's more pallium. Get some. Okay, so these nodes have respawned. That's good to know that they do that. Good to node. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. I want to go smack this big rock over here, actually. It looks... Oh, no, don't punch it. Bro. Bruh. This gives us ore. What do we use the ore for? I don't know. I don't know. inventory's filling up. We have a weight limit. I forgot. Okay, what else do we need to make a shield? I forget. Let's grab some more paldium. So, do I have to attack a pal first before my pals will attack it? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that the way it works? I think we actually just need more stone. Isn't that what we need? Pretty sure. There's a button I can press to make your active pal attack anything on site. But what button? Okay, I feel like we have like a ton of stuff now. Let's craft another crafting table here. Because they don't take much. Let's just put it somewhere. It's kind of weird how it can't be close to your pal bench or pal box or whatever. Weird. Nice. All right. Shield. I need a bunch more stone, and I need more fiber. Okay. All right. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Even in video games, cats choose you, or not, as the case may be. Oh no, I have too many items. I can't sprint anymore. Boo. Okay, well if I make... Oh, I need fiber. Curses. Curses. Yo, what happens when I run out of berries? Oh, it looks like they might be growing back. Lots of berry seeds. Okay, it looks like I do have to chop the trees though to get fiber. Choppy choppy. I guess this would be a good opportunity to make a chest. Store some of my stuff. Nice. Now I'm like way too full. My dude can barely move now. Alright, let's craft our shield. It's really cute how he comes by to help. That's real cute. Wait, where's the progress on the shield? Oh, there, I see it's the circle. Nice. Oh, he's so happy. So happy he helped. Acquire the shield. Oh, and I equipped it. Nice. Alright, good stuff. Okay, now where is... Let's craft a storage chest. So, yeah, right off the bat, this game is very survival crafty. Like, there are pals around, but it's very focused on, like, okay, here's the tiers to work through of, like, you know, gear and whatever. Which is, like, it's starting to feel pretty played out these days, but, yo, Ewok and Desu, welcome. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Alright, now I need to craft a parachute. Mission complete. Pal box upgrade available. Ooh, what does that do? How do we upgrade our pal box? Max number of pals working at base goes up to 2. Let's do it. Now I have to build a shoddy bed and a repair bench for level 3. Gotcha, gotcha. Parachute, parachute. Where's the parachute? Normal parachute. We need tier 5. Does that require us to what, level up? Or do we need to spend more? Maybe we just need to spend more technology points. Doesn't specify. But sure. A stone spear sounds useful. A feed box, sure. How do we get tier 5? Oh, we're hungry. Lamball mutton? Oh no. When did we kill the lamball? I don't remember seeing that. When did we do that? I don't remember doing that. Pokemon, but if people treated the Pokemon the way they really would as Palworld, I mean, actually kind of, Naga. Thank you for the rain also. Royal really isn't pulling her weight in building stuff around the house. Yeah, Royal, come on. She could have helped me power wash the patio today. She was actually very perturbed. She did not like the noise. I had like put her inside beforehand, of course, but even still, she was like watching me through the window for a little bit while I power washed, and then she like ran upstairs to the bed. I get mutton from catching them. That doesn't sound like catching. That sounds like murder and eating. Okay, but seriously, how do I unlock the parachute? It doesn't tell me how I unlock tier 5. I'm just going to keep spending technology points until it lets me unlock tier 5. Okay, well, I still can't unlock tier 5, so it's unfortunate. I guess in the meantime, let's go catch some more pals. Powerwash Simulator Cat DLC. Yo, Huey, I'm glad you like the rain. It has a nice effect, doesn't it? Yo, let's catch this chicken. Dang it. Now he's mad. Come on, Lamball. Wreck that chicken. Mess him up. Whoa. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. Can I catch him? Or is he actually dead? I think he might be actually dead. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, this one appears to be stuck in a wall. Well, I've got some chicken now. Alright, let's catch these guys instead. Oh, thank you, Big B Walter, after each level 5. Okay. Go catch some pals. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That's what I was trying to do, but then my dude killed them.
Yeah.
46% chance, that ain't great. Hey, but we got it. Extremely weak and far too delicious. Oh no. Oh no. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. I want to catch one of the cats. Where are those kitties at? Yo, what the F is this? What the F? What the F, David Blaine? What the F? It's unclear. Oh, what the frick is that? Look at that big mofo down there. A Capriti. Okay, alright. Yo, Thorak, thanks for chilling with us. As always, a pleasure. We'll see you next time. Take it easy. Sleep well. Yo, Scary Cool, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome. Those cats ran away and they never came back. Honestly, that was the right choice. They know what's up. This is a grim place for pals. I should probably craft some more pal spheres. Kodama Voodoo, welcome. Oh, there's the cats. Yo, how do I sneak? Oh, there's some commands, okay. Is there any sneaking in this game? Alright, level 3 land ball, go. I can make it aggressive. No, I said aggressive. I said aggressive. Okay, there you go. Where'd the cat go? Dang it, cat went away again. Oh, these are probably jump points. Yeah, okay, there we go. That makes sense. Get back, you kitty cat. I need to enslave you. Yeah. Fight that cat. Yeah. I should have crafted more. Oh, nice, I got it. At a glance, it appears full of confidence, but it is in fact weak and cowardly. Being toyed with by a Cativa is in many ways the greatest of disgraces. Okay, alright, sure. Okay, let's set it to defensive. Now we can put a second pal in this base, actually. Encrypted one, you've heard of this but never played it. It's something, alright. It's something. Let's put my chickpea into here. Alright. Okay. Oh, I need to make another pal bed. Okay, alright, okay. Okay. Where is the pal bed? Infrastructure, there we go. More fiber. Dang, we always need more fiber, it seems like. I enjoy me some chickpeas. Good bean salad. Some hummus. Okay, we're still in combat, it seems. The combat music never ends. I assume it's in combat with this chickpea that's stuck in the rocks. Are we just gonna be in combat with it forever because it's stuck? That's very silly. My sheep is out there starting fights. I told my sheep to not. Did I not? I don't even know what's... Okay. These are my lamb bowls in my base. And my chickpea in my base. I Again, they're trying to fight that one out there, but they can't. Yikes. Okay, let's chop down some more trees. We need more fiber. More fiber. Nice. I'm pretty close to level 5. I probably just gotta go capture like one more dude. Alright. Another pal bed. Dang it, I keep doing that. Anytime now. Why it takes so long to make the pal bed. Nice. Okay, let's go try and capture one more pal. See if we can hit level 5. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna hit the land ball. No, wait, that's not what I want. How do I throw my... There we go. Get him. Get him, Cativa. Get him. Am I a monster, or is the game making me a monster? The game just encourages monstrous behavior. Nice. Captured no land ball. Are you kidding? I'm still level 4. What the frick? I have to go make some more pal balls or whatever. Capture some more stuff. Where are there more paldium fragments? Down below, but you know what? This one up here might be enough. Oh, did I level 5? Oh, from mining that ore deposit. Nice. Didn't know that even got me XP. Sweet. Sweet technology. Yeah. Alright, let's unlock that parachute. Alright, let's make what do we need? Cloth. Right. Okay, okay. We can only make one. We need more wool to make more cloth, and that requires murdering sheeps. Let's make the one cloth at least. Oh, they're sleeping. It's so cute. All right. Should probably like drop some stuff in here. Do I have too much of? I have a lot of wood. I got too much wood. Wait, why do I have all this crap in the chest already? I don't think I put that there, but oh well. Oh well. Oh yeah, stat points. I forgot all about my stat points. Work speed, yeah, that'd be good to have more of. And more carry weight sounds good to me. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Oh, the pals will put stuff in the chest. Of course, of course. Very good, pals. Very good. Okay, I've got to go kill a sheep, right? Whoa, there's a level 35 mammal rest. I assume it will absolutely wreck my shiz if I go after it. But I kind of want to. Be kind of funny. Okay, Okay, there were so many sheep around, and now I can't find any sheep, but I need to. So I can steal their skin. Or their fur, I guess. There we go. Yo, what's this? A Daydream, level 7. There's another Caprity. Oh, there's a level 4 Daydream. But I don't really want to go after it just yet. Instead, I'm going to ruthlessly attack this thing. That's so vicious. That's so vicious. Tree Guardian, but in Palworld, right, Neepsy? Okay, let's attack this land ball. Eh. Oh gosh. So vicious. I literally just murdered it. I just murdered it with my axe. Look at what this game is making me do. Look at what it's turning me into. Okay, maybe I do kind of want to try and get one of these things. This guy level 4. Let's see. Let's see. You can do it, Cativa. I believe in you. Oh no, my Cativa. Oh no. Cativa is not doing well. Oh god. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Oh god. Oh god, what have I done? Oh no, I'm out of balls. Run. Run, pal, run. What have I done? Yo, what's up, Japes? Oh no, they've chased me back to the base. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, while those guys fight, okay, I gotta craft more pal spheres. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. They're still fighting. Oh no, all my pals are dying. Oh no. What if I go capture this thing? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, it's too late. Frick, it's dead. Oh god, I am dying. I am dying. It's killing me. Oh god. I believe in you, level 4 Lamball. We're fighting for our lives now. I believe in you. Nice. We did it. Well. Some stuff went down. But now I have this cool thing. So there's that. And then there's this one which is dead. We survived though, and that's what matters. That was harrowing. Yeah, what happened to my whatever that was here? Okay, so this lamp ball's freaking toast. But it'll heal if I put it in here, right? Okay, I can still roll around with these couple of lamb balls. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's gonna be 10 minutes before that one comes back to life, though. Oh, this one's incapacitated, too. There we go, 10 minutes. Alright. Let's put the Cativa in the base. And this thing's just healing. Those pals got aura. There's bodies everywhere. Also really dark how the corpse is just there. You could just kick it around. It is super dark. Oh man, this game. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But I gotta say, I think this other one I got looks pretty cool. This thing, the Daydream. Attacks hostile enemies with dark magic bullets. While in a party appears near the player, these bullets will not reduce the target's health below 1, so it's perfect for capturing other pals. It has a passive skill that is brittle, whatever that means. Probably not great. Probably not great. Is it healed yet? It is. Alright, let's put it back in my team. And these guys are resurrecting. Oh gosh, I'm on fire. How do I walked over my campfire. I didn't mean to. Yeah, it has something to it, Naga. It does have something to it. It's you know, it's a little chaotic. It's got a lot of busy work to it. I find the UI to be a little bit difficult, or just not very intuitive sometimes, and a little bit overbearing in other times. Like it's kind of ever present, but the actual capturing of the pals and like getting them to do stuff is pretty good. It's pretty good. Neebsy says the game was pretty enjoyable with a friend or two when I played, especially as the pals automate all the busy work, which makes total sense. That makes total sense. That would be a goal. It's like they have to give you the busy work so that you can fix it with the pals. Okay, the parachute, we need another cloth. So let's make another cloth. And then let's make our parachute. Absolutely, Naga. This game definitely has some weird darkness about it. No doubt about that. All right. Now let's check out this parachute. I'm trusting it. I'm jumping off this cliff. Hey, there we go. Good stuff. Small settlement. Find a small settlement and talk to the chief. Where is it? Oh, it's quite a ways away. Oh, that sounds like an adventure. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking go. What could go wrong? Okay, this is actually really far away. Random pal sphere. Me and my daydream here, though. We're gonna take on the world. Maybe we'll collect some of this along the way. Alright. I feel like we're gonna run into something really awful along the way. It's just gonna wreck us. Wow, I can get so much stuff done when I have people doing all my chores, right, Naga? Yes, the glider is very Breath of the Wild. Neebsy says it's an example of a game performing well with a focus on in-game mechanics rather than graphical fidelity, maybe existing as a showcase to these big AAA companies that graphics alone do not make a game good. That is certainly the case. Graphics alone won't get you there. looks awesome though. Level 38, King of the Forest. Yo. And then this thing over here. Level 14, Caprati. I don't know if some of these things... Oh, yo, what's that? That's really cute. I want to... Let me kill it. It's a pupper eye. Can I catch it? Only 39%. I kind of want to catch it. I gotta hit it with the axe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry, I have to. Yo, why isn't my... Oh, there we go. Yo, come on thing. Do it. Okay, so now this thing apparently won't take it below 1, right? So I should just be able to let it do its thing. Can you do it a little faster though? Okay, I bet you I can. There we go. Nice. Pupper eye territorial disputes begin with a stare down and end in a single quick strike. Training them to stay is risky business as the go command triggers the same attack instinct. Yikes. He looks real cute. Look at him. He's so cute. While in a party, decreases the player's melee weapon damage by 10%. What? It says he's best boy. Oh, these things have fluffy shield. Oh gosh, the big guy. Stay away. Don't touch me. Totally huffy. Deepsy says, with that floaty purple pal that doesn't damage pals below 1 HP, it stays out passively even with a different pal out, which is awesome, because he just kind of cruises around, and he looks cool. Yo, what the frick is that? A Gummoss. Let's kill it. Get over here. Let me axe you. Get back here. Trying to axe murder this guy. Okay, there's got to be a better way to initiate combat, right? I just don't know what it is. Like, how do I just get my dude to attack it? I still have not figured that out. Like, I guess I can set it to aggressive, but then it could attack anything. But what if I want it to attack a particular thing? Yo, are you gonna attack this thing or what? Apparently not. Alright, I'll do it myself. Okay, there we go. Maybe Naga. Nice, a Gummoss, a strange pal with a body resembling tree sap. It gradually loses strength if it has nothing to cover its body with, eventually rotting away. That's horrendous. That's awful. Yo, this guy got a freaking gun. Bro. When you faint, you'll drop some of the items you were carrying, but a pillar of light will mark the spot, so you can easily find them. You can pick up your items by touching any part of the pillar, and if you use a flying pal to reach from above, you can safely retrieve them. Keep that in mind. Alright. Nice. Another fast travel point. Is there a map? There we go. So where are we going? Okay, we're like halfway to where we want to get to. Excess pals captured that do not fit in your party, instead go directly to the pal box. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. We're doing good. We're on an adventure. We're doing good. using your little dude. Another dude. Axe murder. Come here, little dude. A pingullet. Oh my god. That kind of hurts. This doesn't matter. Oh no. Intense cold. Oh no. Can you please attack this thing? This Pokemon or pal is it? Oh no. No. I didn't mean to. No. Aquatic pal fluids? Bro, if you could attack more than once every like 10 years, that'd be great. Did you see what happened there though? That's not how that was supposed to go. Yo, what's this? An egg? Build an egg incubator to incubate pal eggs. Okay. Yo, I need another one of those penguin things. Where are the penguins at? There's another one. Excellent. Excellent. Come here, penguin, penguin, penguin. He's like, I saw what you did to my friend. Burger. It's okay, I just want to be your friend. He's like, I'm out of here. People still go to jail even if they didn't mean it. Run, Piplup, run. Fox Parks. Oh, they look pretty cute. Yo, Piplup is like across the horizon. Piplup is frickin' gone. I can't blame it, honestly. Oh no, wait, there it is. Let's frickin' go. Oh no, this is level 6. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This one's like somewhat more intimidating. Can you please do your thing? This thing's gonna freaking kill me, isn't it? Why doesn't my pal do anything? Like, I don't understand. Nice. We got Piplup. Neebsy says, the game does not do a good job explaining, but the first 5 copies of any pal you capture give a large bonus amount of XP. This makes it worth trying to capture 5 of each pal. Okay, that is really good to know. Thank you for explaining, Neebsy. Gather up some berries. I think we're gonna be hungry soon. Oh, I guess it wasn't. Okay. I keep forgetting that this thing still floats around even when it's not deployed. So even though it looks like it's here, it's not technically out. That's probably why it's not doing anything. I had just sort of missed that subtlety. That's very silly. It's just an accessory, pretty much. So I have to actually deploy it. I get you. Okay, there's a, whoa, that thing's cool. It's a Xerneas. It's an Eichthrideer. Do you think we can take it on? Get back here. It's only level 7. I feel like we could do it. Cativa. Oh, that's level 11. Let's not. It says Cativa is struggling with their tasks. Why? Pals will slack off or get sick if their sanity decreases too much. Feed them high quality food or build a hot spring. Okay, so I need to go back to my base and make some food. Or recreational stuff. Yo, what the frick are these? What the frick are these? I kind of wish there was like a Pokedex kind of thing. Like when you see a new creature, a new pal, it would like give you some information about it or something. Looks like we might have to kind of go back this way. Yo, what's going on over here? That chickpea just picking a fight with that big dude. Look at this. The chickpea's coming in. What are you doing, bro? You gotta freaking die. Or not. He's just going for it. Chickpea. Look at him go. What is happening? What is happening? Yo, this one's like hurt. Can we snag it? Nice. We got a Clovey. Okay, let's okay, this okay, there's just a freaking rumble going on down here. This guy's getting beaten the F up. Okay, can we capture it? I don't want to capture the Clovey. I want to capture this thing. Dang it, no. It's so cool looking. I believe in you. Nice. Ike their deer. The one who possesses the most impressive antlers becomes the leader of the herd. If their antlers are broken, they become depressed and leave the herd never to be seen again. That is dark AF. Okay, we've got some cool new creatures, but we're gonna have to go back to our base, I think, to use them. DMC says with Daydream you want to have a different pal deployed, so Daydream will just occasionally do one of those passive attacks. Okay, okay, alright. I guess one of my lamb balls is my highest level mons here. I can ride that deer once I craft a saddle for it? What? Absolutely. I can be Ashitaka from Princess Mononoke. Also Fox Parks. Let's go. Oh wait, no. I don't send out my... Let's go. Frickin'... Oh shoot, there's two of them. I'm gonna die. Oh god, what is happening? Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Oh, my lamb ball's dead. Nice, I caught one though. Okay. Let's send in my other lamb ball. Let's go. Nice. I got a flame organ. Wait, does that mean I can make that tropical outfit now? Also, how do I heal? Oh, I'm hungry. There we go. Good job, Lamball. You did good. Some pals will also have an active ability you can use, and I think with Fox Parks you hold them and use them like a flamethrower. What? This game is insane. Oh, this is pretty. Golden Hills. Yo, what the frick is this? Alright, sure. Oh, there's another one over there. I'll just let my dudes murder it. Maybe. Alright. Okay, we're almost at this settlement. The eagle icons at the top are fast travels. Oh, yes. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we found like a couple, but a desperate farmer and a chickpea. Why so desperate? Aha. Here we go. Small settlement. Fast travel point. Let's unlock it. Good stuff. Where is the chief here? We're supposed to talk to the chief. Yo, what's with the frickin' like riot cop here? Village chief. Oh, you're not from around these parts, are you? Welcome to our humble village. We may be a small settlement, but feel free to stay for as long as you'd like. And don't be startled by the various pals you may see. They've all been domesticated. We humans have lived in peace and harmony with the pals on this island. Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't be coming in here just murdering them? Rumor has it that a massive disaster once brought them to the edge of extinction long ago. But it's Grandpa from Stardew Valley. Has that piqued your interest? In that case, you would do well to seek out the World Tree. Apologies. That might require some further explanation. I'm referring to that massive tree off in the distance. Legend says that should you reach the World Tree, you will find the truth behind all there is to know about these islands. How convenient. Another claims that a source of limitless power lies within. That disaster was a cease and desist from Nintendo. There's plenty more myths surrounding it, but I presume you get the idea. Either way, I'm afraid to say that I don't know what you might actually find there. I heard that the Rain Syndicate boss may be the person to ask, but by all accounts, he's been missing for quite some time now. The Rain Syndicate is an armed group that set up base in that tower and currently rules over the surrounding area. At present, their acting head is the leader's daughter, Zoe. Though, judging by how unruly the rest of the members are, I do question how much order has actually been established. In any case, I would say that their tower holds some of the answers you seek. But if you insist on paying a visit, you do well to prepare for the worst. A pal tamer, but how knowledgeable are you about pal gear? I am not, sir. Simply put, certain pals can be equipped with tools or equipment that enhance their natural skills, making them even more reliable partners. And this would be the perfect opportunity to put one to the test. Fox parks like to build their dens close to the tower. If you manage to secure one, do try your hand at crafting a Fox Sparks harness. It's a rather nifty item that allows you to carry a Fox Sparks around, much like a living flamethrower. There you go, Neebsy. With such unparalleled firepower, who would dare stand in your way? Something pretty messed up about that. I suggest you experiment with various pal gear before heading to that tower. And on that note, I ought to return to work. Your work of sitting here? May fortune follow you, my friend. Okay. Yo. just roasting this, cooking this stew. Oh, what the frick? That's messed up. What? What is this? That is so messed up. What is this? What is wrong with this game? What is wrong with this game? Dude has a katana in his freaking head. What the frick, bros? Living in harmony with the pals, my buttocks. That's right, Yakinono. I should be an expert in flamethrower pals. Man, that is extremely dark. This game is so weird. The vibe is so strange. Yeah, the huts are cute, but man. Anyway, gang, it's late. I should get to bed. But you know what? This was fun. I'm glad that I stayed up a bit late and that we did this, because this was pretty silly. And you know what? Now that I'm past that first part, which I had already sort of played, and I'm seeing some new stuff, some of the new pals, and like how things start to open up a little bit, this looks pretty cool. So I could definitely see myself playing more of this. I could stream it if we want to see more. I might play a bit more on my own time. You know how it goes. But whatever the case, this was fun, and I enjoyed it. So, friends, I'm gonna call it tonight. I'm getting pretty tired, and I've been streaming for over 4 hours now. So, I hope y'all have a good one. Have a wonderful week. If you have tomorrow off, like I do, have a wonderful day off. Happy whatever day it is for you, your province or territory. Thank you, Attractive. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here, hanging out with us. I will certainly say hi to Royal for you. She was just sleepy tonight, but I'm sure she'll be here for the next stream. Friends, before we wrap it up, you know how this goes. Let's go find someone to raid, because we were the very lucky recipients of a handful of raids tonight. We started off with a raid from Lionheart, and we had a raid from Phantom Shadow, and then we had a raid from Falcor. I think those were all the raids we received tonight. Pretty sure. But always awesome to get a visit from another creator and their community. So let's go and see who's streaming right now that we can go visit, that we can go raid. Somebody maybe that we haven't raided for a little while. Let's see. Oh, yo, James Bond is streaming, and it is James Bond 235's birthday today, so I think that's a pretty easy pick. Let's go raid James Bond 235. Let's frickin' go. James Bond 235, long time ASM artist here on Twitch. Awesome dude, fantastic triggers, great vibes, wonderful community. So let's go raid. Yeah, exactly, logo tone. Friends, if you're hanging out in the Twitch chat, all you gotta do is sit tight. You will be joining us in raiding James Bond 235 in just a minute or so. If you're in the YouTube chat, you're gonna have to come on over to the Twitch chat if you want to join us on that raid. Either way, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking time out of your day or night or whatever it is to be here to make this community what it is. It would be nothing without all of you. Thanks for making this place better just by being here. I will be streaming again next Sunday, a week from now, and I look very forward to seeing y'all then. big thanks to our wonderful moderators out here, keeping chat safe, doing those shout outs, all that good stuff. We appreciate our mods so very much. Friends, have a wonderful week, and I will see you next time. Good night for now. Good night, Logo Tone. Good night, Neebsy. Good night, Attractive and Eyelash. Yeah, have a great week, all. Thanks for being